looks like it's stuck. And we are live. We're live, everybody. Welcome to this week's episode of Extra Credit Plays. I am your Meister, Nick Phoenix, and joining me, as always, is the usual crew of suspects. First off, we have the mistress of ships herself, Buddy Girl Nix. How you doing? She's not feeling the best, so it might take her a minute to answer. Next up, we have the man for whom doom is eternal, Lug. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, hi! Yeah, having some more Doom times, but also some Batman on the side.
Oh yeah, yeah. If I seem a little bit slower on the uptake, it's because I'm actually kind of tired. I went to the park earlier and went walking around. I was there for like 2 maybe 3 hours or something, and it was like 90 degrees out. And, whew, I was sweating my little tushy off. But yep. So let's find these kids. I feel like using the Witcher census is kind of cheating. But how's everyone doing today? Nix, what you up to? I feel like Nix, if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you. I feel like I'm supposed to be able to like run up that or something. Oh! What the did I just do?
A Legolas trick. Did you just slide across the roof like you were wearing a pair of Heelys?
I think I might have. Alright, there you are. Alright, got one of them. But yeah, it was just mainly just like walking down a path, nothing like too big, but it was just like freaking hot outside. But yeah, it was nice. Like it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys ever had kind of felt this where it's like you're freaking exhausted, but at the same time you feel good because you got like a nice workout. That's basically kind of how I'm feeling. I got a little bit of a, I don't know, like a runner's high or something. I don't know. Oh, there's her. I'm gonna steal all these kids' sheep. Oh, he ran out the window.
Okay, so I don't know what happened, but for some reason, when I plugged in my mic, it overrode it so that there was no audio coming on my end, so I heard absolutely...
To be fair, in your defense, Discord is really weird when it comes to audio inputs.
Come out.
Happened was that the audio came out of your microphone. Speakers and microphones are built on practically the same technology, and it can be difficult for computers and Discord and stuff to even notice the difference.
Well, I had to go in, I was like, okay, so what do I do? And I kind of panicked for a second, then I went in to the settings, and I had to like put video or audio output in the voice and video, the output to voice as my headphones.
Yeah, I have to do that I have to do that literally every time. Like, even noticing like whenever I start a call where it's like you can't hear me and like, oh wait a second, that's me literally fiddling with like, please work. I have to basically.
Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
Yeah, it is.
I thought I was deaf.
No, you're just part of a cringy stream. That's all.
Found you. You can stop hiding.
All right. I swear the Witcher senses kind of make it. It feels like cheating.
I mean, it kind of is, probably. Nobody else.
Detective vision.
But other Witchers.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what it is, Lug. It's detective boyfriend, so...
Literally.
It's a necessary evil since modern video games get so overly detailed now. It used to be so much easier to tell what's interactable when graphics were simpler, so this is the kind of thing they put in now.
Yeah.
It's like old 2D animation when like the backgrounds would have more detailed shading and stuff, and then if anything has cell shading, you know it's gonna move.
It kind of reminds me of, like, remember how in, like, old cartoons, whenever there was something that, like, a character's supposed to interact with, it would be, like, shaded a lighter color or something, and that way you could tell, like, oh yeah, alright, they're gonna pick up this boulder.
That's what I just said, though.
Oh. Okay. Hey, Hardcore Bunny, how you doing?
Gonna show us some tricks when we get to the cottage.
No, we'll talk
You're a
about
wizard,
the promise.
Geralt. So, Nix, how's your day been?
Found you all. Now you gotta keep your word and help me talk to
Good.
John's
I
friend.
got a lot of housework done, and I'm very happy about that.
You should be.
Yeah. It wasn't completely good. A couple bad things happened, but we're not gonna get into that because that's not important. It's over and done with.
Fair enough. Those mutton chops.
Wow, this sounds like a horrible way to go.
Don't know nothing.
Yeah.
I won't hurt you.
Yep. So Nix-chan was using her mod skills for good. She just posted the link to the pre-launch for my Kickstarter in the chat, so if you go click on it and sign up to get notified when we go live. I'll really appreciate it. We're launching the novel in a month, and I am very excited. The original McDonald's kids meals. Oh my god, Nix, have you seen like those original McDonald's land commercials from the 70s?
I probably have at some point or another.
They are such nightmare fuel.
I guess that would have been back in the days when they gave McDonald's all this fancy interior decorating, making it look like a fantasy land. Now it just looks like a prison.
I mean, that's modern design in a nutshell. Like, I've seen the memes of, like, McDonald's in the 90s, McDonald's in the 2000s, and it, like, is, like, every McDonald's was unique. I remember in, like, the 2000s and 2010s, my local McDonald's, they had the decor make it look like more like a woodland cabin. It was really nice.
Discord, why are you going white on me? What the heck?
And a lot more clear why kids would just really want to go there. And they just, I don't think they care.
Yeah, fast food is in a really weird place right now. Nix, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's kind of funny because I think, you know how they've got that whole McCafe thing going on now? I think that might be the reason they make it look so bland and boring, because they're trying to make it look more like a sophisticated cafe setting.
Well, it's not just McDonald's, it's like, it's almost everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I remember seeing like screenshots photographs of such places that used to be so decorative, like movie theaters and video game stores. They were so stylized in like the 90s and so.
To be fair, outside of mom and pops and regional chains, the only video game stores is GameStop. And it's been that way for like at least 15 years at this point, maybe 20. But can you read Hardcore Bunny's comments?
Did you hear of that new RPG coming out where you can choose their sexuality and what age they're attracted to? A real map alert. I haven't, and I don't want to know anything more about it.
Show me what you got.
I don't want to play that.
I mean, if the ages are like,
I'm in the middle of Batman Arkham Origins. I'd rather stick with the good guys.
I mean, if the ages you can choose are like 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, like okay, but anything beyond that, I'm like, do I need to get my shotgun?
And then he says, fast food sucks. McDonald's fries are soggy, and in Canada, some locations don't sell soda. I have never been to a location that didn't sell soda.
Yeah.
So
I
I
know
don't
that
know,
some places
maybe
are
I'm just lucky I live in a good part of Canada.
I know some places are getting rid of free refills. I don't know how long that'll last, but
Um, it lasts until the people riot.
yeah, we ride at dawn, everybody. So the problem with fast food nowadays is it's pretty much the price of like so going like let's say going to McDonald's, okay? The cost of like if you tally up everything average McDonald's meal, it's like $10 to $15 really. For that price, I can go to so many other like better places. Like okay, better example. Taco Bell. An average meal at Taco Bell is let's use that same metric. 10 like 12 $13. For $15, I can go to Qdoba's, which is much better food and basically get a much better meal. That's the problem. I think that's why we've kind of been seeing a lot of fast food places debut like value meal options because they realize they're pricing out their own consumers. Like a lot of companies, they're trying to like chase the luxury market. But the problem with that is there's not really as much like working class, middle class kind of brands or foods anymore. You know?
Yeah. I think it's really sucky too because I remember when I was a kid, Wendy's was something almost every time we went into town, my grandmother would get us all a meal.
And Wendy's
So,
is still
like,
really
me,
good,
her,
by the way.
and her second husband, yeah. And it'd be reasonable.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you go in and just one meal. Like I got the Baconator meal. I get a large because I like getting the large drink.
Yeah.
And the fries.
The Baconator is so good. Oh my god, the Baconator is so good.
It is. But it was almost $20 for like that one meal, and I
Well,
was like,
to be fair, it's
you...
Canada, so gotta factor that in.
Yeah,
sorry.
but no, it's never been that expensive though. Up until more recently, and it's, you
Yeah.
know, like.
Can you read the comments? But yeah, I hear what you're saying. I feel like they're...
Money
Okay, go ahead.
but budget ethnic food used to be pretty good. $20 5 years ago used to get me a 3-course meal with delivery included. Yeah.
It's
It
getting
also
to...
says the entire fast food menu should be a budget menu.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the problem is fast food is literally at this point competing with low-end restaurants. Like they're competing with diners. They're literally like about the same price. And I'm sorry, if I had to choose between McDonald's and a diner, I'll choose a diner. You know, better quality food, better service, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Like my grandpa, my aunt and I the other night, we went, not the other night, like last week, I think? But anyways, we went, and we went to, I thought we were just going out to like a well, not a restaurant, but like to get some takeout, but no, we went and we actually sat in a restaurant, and it wasn't that bad for 3 meals, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting to the point, where gas station food is literally the only reasonable food, you know, like, where it's like that's the only place you can get like reasonable prices on food. And I just gotta be honest, gas station food is actually not that bad. Like a 7-Eleven, you know, kind of stuff. So that's how bad it's gotten.
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah. See, I just want to say in regards to the game, this is what I really like. This little section, it shows that like not all monsters are bad, and Geralt actually, like, there's a difference. Or like, if a monster's not threatening anybody, he'll treat it, you know what I'm saying?
Not many of you left.
Yeah, he'll treat it kindly, like a person, but if they're like they're like screwing things up and hurting people, then he's gonna get involved because that's his thing.
Yeah, he recognizes some monsters are sentient, And if a monster is sentient and like talking to him, normally, he'll like, okay, I'll treat you like a human.
I
We can
mean,
reason with this.
Yeah.
don't animals technically count as sentient?
Well, no, sentient is like self-aware.
Good luck, kid.
I don't think cats are gonna be
Animals
doing.
aren't self-aware?
I mean, a human level intellect is what we mean by sentient. Like, I don't think cats are gonna be writing novels anytime soon.
But they've already got rats and mice driving cars.
It was bad enough when the dogs and cats lived together. Now we gotta deal with that. Ugh. Sorry.
What's wrong? Can't talk.
Yeah, imagine you call an Uber and your driver is a rat.
I mean,
Lost your voice.
if it's doing a good job, I'll tip it well. I mean, you know me. I'm the rat guy, so like, I'll probably be getting
Like
rid.
full-size cars, but little teeny tiny cars designed specifically for them.
But how can like if I order an Uber and it's a rat-sized Uber, how can I get in the Uber if it's for rats and not humans?
Then maybe you'll have to find another Uber.
All right, they're getting 1 star.
Want me to follow you?
Oh, that hell's funny.
No choice, I guess.
But yeah, like I'm not normally oh, okay. I'm not normally like a McDonald's person. I find their burgers to be very bland. Wendy's burgers, on the other hand, are very good. Is he
They're
literally
just-
doubling back? What?
I said they're juicy and delicious.
Yes. I am resisting making a very bad remark right now.
What is going on with this kid?
I gotta defeat
Creature
the
thing.
monsters.
Oh. One of those.
Yeah. But yeah, Wendy's is really good. Their burgers taste like their burgers actually taste like good juicy meat. Nix, have you ever had Culver's?
No.
They're-
dig their ice cream. I should get some more sometime.
I gotta be honest, Frosties are divine. Like Frosties are just a gift for like, oh my god, I love Frosties.
Wait, I don't think I've seen Frosties at Culver's.
Well, no, that's a Wendy's thing. Sorry. But let's talk about something else other than food.
I still don't know why, but for some reason it seems like every VTuber loves Wendy's and hates Arby's. I don't understand it.
Probably because Arby's
I
has the
do.
meat. Why is it?
Because Wendy's is superior in every single way.
I mean, you're not wrong, Nix. Hardcore Bunny, I've had White Castle a few times. They're really good. Like the burgers are very greasy. I don't know. They're just not very filling, just because like they're just kind of small. I don't really like Arby's. Like their food isn't terrible. It's just,
I can't stand it. Oh my god, I had it once and I was like, never again. I can never do this again.
like if someone gave me an Arby's like burger, I wouldn't even call them burger. I could eat it, but it's just
Sandwich.
This the
not
place.
sandwich. Yeah.
Let me look around.
Yeah, but if I want to spend like a little bit more money than Wendy's, I'll go to like Rally's or Checkers. They have really really good burgers, but they're like it's just a like a half rung above Wendy's.
Speaking of VTubers, I'm actually thinking of getting into VTubing.
I think you
somehow,
should do it,
some
Nix.
way,
I think
eventually.
I think you should do it. Because to be honest, Nix, you have a great personality. You're a great asset to these streams. I think you would make a great VTuber.
Definitely seem to fit in.
Yeah. Like, I think you'd be great.
I'm just trying to figure out how I get started and all that.
Well, I'm sure Lug could help you.
Yeah, I've been making quite a bit of connections. Still, some things still up in the air, but yeah, I've been meeting a lot of people, trying and see about some groups, possible clients. We'll see. But yeah, I've definitely like figured out how to like actually go live with a cartoon character in the corner that moves around to what I say.
Alright, that one's down.
Teach me your ways, Lug.
Is it possible to learn this power?
I mean, I guess I would definitely point to someone like, I believe it's Piper Sensei, who's been putting out a lot of stuff about etiquette and technicalities. She was a big help.
Yeah, like the whole social scene, that's something, yeah, like learning all the faux pas and whatnot. Now there's a dragon here!
Oh, get.
Yep. Alright. Got the last harpy and now just the dragon.
Ooh, got some KFC?
No, it's KFD, Kentucky Fried Dragon.
But what about the harpy?
That's KFH, Kentucky Fried Harpy.
But they're birds, so they kind of could be chicken. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Nick's...
The customers won't know the difference.
I mean, everything does taste like chicken, so Nix might have a point.
Yeah, it's chicken adjacent. Lug's right, nobody's gonna know the difference.
Oh my god. Next, you're gonna tell me Soylent Green is actually people.
Ooh, boy. Do I have a revelation for you?
Nix, what are you saying?
Actually, it's kind of funny that you bring that up. Did you know that they're trying to make that like a legit brand?
I think they've been doing that for years. I've seen the ads.
That's so weird.
I think they're trying to, like...
Don't build the Torment Nexus.
See, like, the thing is, you know how, like, the media's trying to, like, bugs are good, bugs are great for you, we should all eat bugs. I guarantee you there's gonna come a point where, like, cannibalism is actually okay.
I think, actually, some people have been trying to make, like, a thing about, oh, cannibalism is better than... It's preferable to, like, I don't even remember what the argument was now, but it was something really stupid. And I couldn't even reply. I just had to log out to go on with my day and cry for a few minutes.
Those protein bars from Snowpiercer are just around the corner.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, technically speaking, we do eat bugs already. Like, lobsters are technically insects. I mean, yes, they're crustaceans, but they're closer to insects than anything else.
Where did his hair come from? He was bald just a few minutes ago.
Johnny? No, he always he always had hair on my end.
Slither! Ringworm! Rubbish! Bumblebee! Flabbergasted!
Poppycock!
Peter Piper picked Prince Proximo and pack of pickle peppers by the pontar.
Celebrating.
My favourite words! Life without savouring the sound of surreptitious shenanigans.
I like this kid.
Making snails through a clock.
Look at Geralt. He just like, I like you, kid.
Long be your life.
Hang on a minute. I helped you, now you help me.
Would you turn this beautiful act of altruism into a banal bargain?
Yes.
Yes, I would.
How'd you lose your voice?
One morning I
That was literally the entire reason I did this. Now, if you don't want to permanently lose your vocal cords, I suggest you start speaking up.
Almost burst a blood vessel. Then I went to the village, because word has it the new cunning woman works miracles. But people began crying out, "A smudger! A smudger!" And and sick their dogs on me.
That is mean.
Do I look like a
Ouch.
smudgy to you?
I don't know. Your body paint looks a little bit smudged in places.
So it must be the Crones.
It's also very racist.
Who else would
Yeah.
curse me?
I mean, come on. What do you
That
expect?
friend of mine located my voice, but I was helpless to retrieve it.
That's true.
Couldn't ask a raven friend to just give you the bottle.
Ravens serve the crows. They don't know.
How do you lock someone's voice in a bottle? Just wondering.
As am I, especially as mine's a voice to crown all voices. Sometimes it's like a forest brook, at others like a roll of thunder. And let's be honest, we're talking about.
You ever have a like a
Somebody
situation
used some
where like
powerful
you have like a take you've been saying for a while, and like whenever you do it, people are like, no, they get all defensive and rude. But then someone else says it, usually like a more famous person. All of a sudden, it's gospel.
I went to empty my barrels.
And people are just accusing you of chasing trends. I've never had that happen to me, no, but
It
I know
happens
it's-
to me all the goddamn time. Like I'll say something, then like a year or two later, everyone's saying it. It's frustrating as heck.
Just like you said, wounded, panting to boot.
Like my big thing was telling everyone to know. Like I'm a big no hate watcher, especially when it comes like the Star Wars stuff. Like I was telling people like just don't watch it.
Sadly, I
Like
lose
don't
my
freaking
voice,
watch
so I
it.
don't
They're like
like,
oh
it was Velma.
exactly.
So nobody gave that stupid show any attention. It wouldn't have gotten a second season.
Or
Oh no, the second season was already confirmed before the first even aired.
yeah, they're produced as a batch. This is already always planned to be 2 seasons.
take his life. Depends on
Ew.
their whim. They're nasty.
I'm not really sure why it works that way. That makes no sense. You'd think that structurally the seasons would be broken up by instances of approval, but apparently not. I'm not really sure what the deal is.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's deals made somewhere.
Like if they already
Nobody's
approved a certain
watching
number of
it just to
episodes,
waste
you'd think
money.
it would just all be done in a full session, however long that takes. I'm not sure why it would be split in half.
Yeah.
Just seems arbitrary. I'm not really sure how it works.
Hey, Taladia. Good to see you.
An orphanage in a swamp.
He says Jay Heat got to watch Velma. All right, Taladia, who subjected Jay Heat to that torture? Like seriously, that's outlawed by the Geneva Convention,
Now,
sir.
the orphanage. Kids could know something, or the old woman who takes care of them.
That old hag don't speak to strangers, and you're a stranger.
Will she talk to you?
I have spoken to her, got my ways. So be it. You helped me, and I'm no more. Come on.
He doesn't look like a pig. I know it's not actually the word he said, but you know. Johnny, can we like run, please?
You stop crisscrossing, child.
Ganondorf doesn't look like a pig anymore.
Little pig, let me in. It was him, I think. Not sure. Oh yeah. That's what I love about the game. They just have like random like ruins. I love it. Alright. They see me rolling. Oh crap.
I'm gonna have to quickly step away. I'll be back.
Alright. But yeah, like talking about like businesses, like I was watching this video about like the blanditization of corporations, like everything has to be like this flat and minimalist thing. You know, I don't know. I don't like it. Like, is it wrong that I want like these places to have like some sort of personality to them? Oh, there's another topic I want to bring up, but I want to wait till Nyx gets back, because I think she'd have some good input on it. So what other games have you been playing, Lug?
Let's see here. I guess streaming-wise, my go-to has been Helldivers 2 for now, but I've also been revisiting Batman Arkham Origins, and I guess there's other things on the backlog I've been finally able to get to,
Like
dating
what?
back ages, like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory.
Oh god, that is old. Jesus, that's like a 20-year-old game, isn't it? Like, didn't it come out for, like, the 360 Xbox?
PlayStation 2.
Oh god.
But I guess I've also been also looking through them old 007 games. It finally managed to get through Everything or Nothing. Made it a lot harder since the disc. Something went up with the disc. It doesn't appear scratched, but it's so hard for my GameCube to read it. I have to keep putting it in, pulling it out, cleaning it, putting it in, pulling it out, cleaning it over and over again for several minutes before it finally reads.
So would you say at this point your pull-out game's pretty strong? The silence.
What? No, it takes like, I don't know, 15 minutes to get it to work. I have to keep cleaning the disc again and again.
Lug, please tell me you get the joke.
What does this have to do with pulling? I lift the disc out. I don't, like, unplug the controller and
Chat,
pull out
I don't
the
feel like saying it out loud. Could someone
cord.
please tell Lug what I mean by his pull-out game?
I'm not pulling the cord
that's
out.
What Nick's meant. That's
I'm
what
lifting
Nick's
the
meant.
disc up.
His hair disappeared. I see what Nick's meant now. Oh, so that's what she meant.
Johnny softly goes, fire waning pale. Pop the spark jumped out and whispered, listen.
So remember how Nick said he had no hair?
Got your voice back. I did, though I seem to have lost an octave somewhere in the process. I shall look for it when I get home.
Lost an octave.
You're not allowed here, Johnny.
Ah, okay,
You shouldn't
hardcore.
have come. Calm down, Gran. Don't get angry. It's not good for you.
The woman I asked about her.
So hardcore says you know what I meant, and you're playing dumb.
Absolutely must
Okay.
talk to the ladies. No, she's not allowed.
Please.
I'll make it legal.
The fellow will be quiet. Gran, please hear me out. I found little Yagna when she got lost, did I not? Did I break Jenny's fever too? I did. I ask anything in return? No. Didn't even fuss about my stolen voice. Well, now I want something. Gran, help this fellow. Because otherwise he'll pester me day and night, even during potting time. His lass is missing. Perhaps the ladies can help find her, eh?
So what do you think of the game so far, Log?
Well, since you put it that way, Johnny, I'll help him. Come with me.
Oh my god. Have you played this game before?
No.
Does this look like a game you'd enjoy?
Johnny's a good lad.
Probably.
Nothing don't like him. Nah, foul creature, they say. Don't like him.
Oh, we're gonna start to meet the Crones.
Tapestry.
I don't know. I guess I typically go for more condensed level design.
Okay.
Ladies lovely, with power all over.
Oh, they're busting out the hurdy-gurdy. Oh, nice. That's the instrument that's playing. The lead instrument for this track.
Wretched and small.
So you ready to meet these hot chicks?
That sounds like a trap.
No, it's not a trap. These are like the most beautiful women ever.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a trap.
Dare you disturb our rest, woman?
Um.
Someone's speaking
I played bits and pieces of Kingdom Come. I own it on Steam. It is a good game.
What have you been
Well, the
hiding
sequel's
for?
probably going to be even better, honestly.
So you're the three crones?
Log, have you heard of Kingdom Come Deliverance?
Oh boy, yeah, I gotta try that sometime.
I would play it on stream. I just don't think like enough people would be interested in watching me play. It's like it's not like a popular game. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it certainly got a lot more popular from
Touch me,
all the crazy screaming about it.
when it pleases you most.
Yeah, yeah, they got a sequel coming out, so it's gonna be pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember even one of the I remember seeing recently one of the
It's got a sensitive touch.
VTubers have been doing a lot of mingling with started playing it, and I just thought like, wow, the contrast here, like someone who normally goes for cozy stuff, and now knowing how controversial this was when it came out just seemed funny and the contrast.
Well, I think it's because the game didn't bend the knee.
Our sister.
Like, why isn't there more black people in this game? It's
If the
set
right
in the
sister
1500s
copies the fate,
of Europe. There were no, you know, kind of thing.
What's cooking?
then it must be
Like Witcher
another.
3 actually got kind of a similar flack. Like they asked why there weren't more like, you know, black people in it. And it's like it's like based off Polish fairy tales. It's like a Polish fantasy setting, you know?
We don't fall victim to curses. We cast them.
I'm looking for the woman with ashen hair. I know you met her. Where is she?
Oh, he's
Where
a-
is she?
Perhaps he only likes ashen-haired girls.
No, I'm more of a redhead fan.
The young woman. She's my daughter by choice. I raised her.
Yeah, so anyone who ships Ciri with Geralt,
What does it
you're
matter?
freaking sick. I'm just gonna say that. It's,
Matters to me.
you know what I mean? Yeah, like they're literally father and daughter, in essence. You know what I mean, Lug?
Oh, that's how I like them.
Lug?
It's clear you met her.
Is that how it goes?
That was blunt.
Well, what do you mean?
Perhaps it's for the best. Tell me, have you got bollocks? To
I didn't know what you mean.
Well, maybe the crones should never mind the bollocks.
Oh, hard times.
Oh, that's a good,
upon this white-haired one. Brother has turned against brother.
I'm trying to take a screenshot.
Soaked in blood. Evil reigns
That's a good frame.
stronger than ever before.
I love the game because it's just like the music, the story, like everything about this game is just great.
Dark power. We need a knight errant. A witch hunter, not a witcher.
The Alderman of Downwarren will tell you all.
Yeah, so the reason why like Witch Hunter and Witcher sound similar but they're actually different is because in Polish, it's actually like the word they use is actually closer to Hexer. Witcher was like more of an English invention, kind of like how in the UK it's called Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. The reason it's called the Sorcerer's Stone in America is the publisher thought it sounded better.
I'll talk to the alderman.
I recall hearing something about how, like, kids won't know what a philosopher is. They're gonna think it's boring school stuff. Change it.
Return only once you've completed.
I could totally see that happening in like the publisher's office. Yeah, so when it came time to film the first movie, what they did is every scene that mentioned the stone, they actually filmed it twice. Once where they said sorcerers, one, and then the other time where they said philosophers.
I remember hearing about that.
Here it is. The dagger. Place the alderman's payment.
Yeah, I do find like the translation stuff kind of interesting,
Stone there. Stone shear.
especially
Which is weird since it's still English.
Yeah, Like, especially, like, all the crazy 4 oh my god. 4Kids, censorship, dear god.
Huge gap between the two.
Also, like, look at how beautiful that is, my man. Alright,
4chan?
no, like, look at the screen, look how beautiful it is. I gotta take a picture. Alright. So we gotta talk to the elder in the village of Downwarden about. Okay. Alright. Now it's fast travel. Okay. Oh. Do you play a lot of RPGs, Log?
Kind of. I've kind of left Trails of Cold Steel 3 and Tales of Xalia on hold for a while.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the only Tales game that I've... Oh, come on. Yeah, the only Tales game that I played is Symphonia, and I do like it. I need to play more Tales games, to be honest.
Oh man, I think that might have been the game that first introduced me to the concept of animations being tied to frame rates and what happens when you mess with it. Seeing how absolutely chaotic things get if you try to like emulate it and then crank up the frame rate.
Oh god. Yeah. Well, apparently they're scared. They're scared of me, I guess. Alright, let's meditate.
Greetings. Nice village. Aye, real pearl of the swamps, if you say so.
We're gonna make him small talk.
Aye, winter to winter. Somehow we survive. Recognize this dagger?
Fancy. So a little bit of game dev stuff for you. You notice how whenever in video games, whenever they're handing people somebody, it's really done off screen.
Easier that way.
That's to save animation, like animation time, or whatever.
They help you often? From the time of his cutting, everyone is theirs.
And like the reason why all characters kind of reach behind their back and get it
Just
is because it's better than you know what I'm saying.
you drove off the plaguey apes. Who
I
gave
guess?
seeds to them?
Yeah, it's a bit of a
Looney Tunes logic.
As they be eating the souls of
Yeah,
their
I guess the butt is like a portal to the inventory.
Ever meet the ladies of the wood? Never.
My ass is a bag of
They only
holding.
shows themselves to the
Yeah,
chosen.
that was cringe.
Perchance one day I too will be summoned. Hear about an ashen-haired woman meeting the ladies of the wood? I ain't heard nothing about that. Beg your question to the ladies, and they may answer. They knows all that happens about it. They got informers. The woods listen for them. The lone word of an allowing can rouse their wrath, but they hear pleas and prayers as well. Once a swineherd lost a sow. Sat and cried at the crossroads. The sow ran out of the trees as if chased by a devil, straight to the swineherd.
So look, I got a question to ask you. What is it that kind of motivates you to do all this creative stuff? Like, what's your end goal?
I'm supposed to help solve your problem. Tell me what it is. Just the essentials.
Uh,
The war awoke ancient.
I want to make video games and shows and comics.
All right.
I'm not sure where it's all where this is going.
I'm just trying to make conversation to kind of fill in the void. So, so if there's any like topic you want to bring up, I'm all ears. So.
We must go there. Dark powers must be cast off. When did all this start? 3 years back. But remember, 'twas a warm day. Like to check the snares for game. Pull the hair from the trap. Dawn, I suppose, nigh on winter. Thought it was a storm at first. A scream pierced the air, near burst my ears. The hair rotted in my hands. The leaves shriveled. Yet the start of summer. Times have been ill ever since. Folks' teeth turned black as charcoal. Women folk frightened in pulpits, bawling, brawling over nothing. The young'uns, born crippled, lame, fear cursed. Long have we played for the ladies. Need more details.
What do you think the Switch 2 will be like? That is a good question, Hardcore Bunny, and I actually really appreciate the topic. I would say, it's really hard to say because Nintendo's not really known for just doing straight upgrades. I'm pretty certain it's going to be backwards compatible. I don't think they would like put so much effort into money into all these games for this year if they were just going to like make them redundant in like 6 months to a year.
Folks stop respecting it. Some are witches. But
The other thing is, Nintendo tends to get really complacent when they're on top. Like, think Wii into Wii U. So, could we get, like, just Super Switch? Yeah, that is very possible. Look, what do you think the Switch 2 is going to be like? What's your take?
I haven't really seen like any kind of information about it. Will it still be? Will it even be backwards compatible? Hopefully. I mean, like, why was the Wii U even called the Wii U? It has nothing to do with the Wii. It can't play Wii games.
Yes, it can.
Oh wait, it can?
Yeah.
Huh.
It can also like play Wii accessories. Even
I mean, oh wait, no, I was getting mixed up. Yeah, duh. But like, I mean, like it's got such a completely different control and everything. It's so weird. Why is it called the Wii U? It doesn't play like the Wii.
Well, the problem, if we're gonna like kind of do a tangent on the Wii U, the problem with the Wii U, a lot of it was marketing, because so many people thought it was just an upgrade for the Wii, because essentially, like the main thing about the Wii U was the tablet. And if you look at the tablet, the tablet is essentially a very primitive Switch.
Yeah, it seemed like the Wii U was the tablet itself, like it was a peripheral, like Wii Motion Plus. They just kept highlighting the tablet over and over again in advertising and not so much the console itself.
Yeah, like, you gotta realize, the Switch is basically the culmination of what they wanted to do with the Wii U. So...
Yeah, it's got the controls of the Wii U and the Switch combined, and feels about as experimental as, like, the GameCube days, pretty much. Experimental and weird again.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, basically they wanted to do the Switch. I don't know. Alright, can't do that in combat, okay. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do VR. They kind of experimented a little bit with the VR stuff, and that didn't really go anywhere. Plus, I'm just gonna say it, I don't think VR is ever gonna become mainstream. At least not for a long time. Because the problem with VR is it's all-encompassing. Like, unless we get, like, full dive, like, Sword Art Online stuff, it's a really hard sell to your average consumer. Like, it's neat thing. I've done VR, and it's fun. Like, I actually wouldn't mind owning a VR set. It's just expensive.
Yeah, even if it doesn't really matter how, if it ends up becoming like as cheap as a candy bar, you need such a specific, huge, open, empty space to make it usable, really.
And that's not even getting into the fact that like, people, like a lot of people get motion sickness, so like we have a hard enough time with like people being epileptic for certain games. Factor that in with like VR where people get motion sickness, that eliminates a lot of the customer base.
Anyone want to play some Portal in VR?
Yeah.
Throw in some parkour and gravity mechanics, and we can get Portal 3 in VR with all that together. It'll be great.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with like Metroid Prime 4, like having a VR interface. Like, I could be wrong. Speaking of Metroid Prime 4, I'm almost certain that was Switch 2 gameplay, because that looked a little bit too good for Switch, in my opinion. What's your thoughts, Lug?
Sorry, I just had to step away for a moment.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
Alright, do what you can, Nix. We believe in you.
Wild stuff happening in my house right now.
Oh god, this is what I fucking hate. Is the werewolves like their health refreshes. So like,
While they howl, you have to go and fight and take their health down, because howling regenerates them. But it also leaves them vulnerable.
does it interrupt them or something?
I think so, yeah.
Oh god.
Sorry, I might have to step away again. I'm not sure.
It's fine, Nix. You're
Just in
fine.
case.
I'd rather you be. Are you okay? Are you safe?
I'm not entirely certain.
All right, keep me updated, please. Okay.
Yeah.
But Nix, I just want to say you are valued and you are great. We love you. All right, screw this crap. I'm out. Oh, come on! It won't let me, It won't let me grab onto it to run away. That is freaking bullcrap.
That's how they get ya.
He's a kid. It's gotta be.
That. So Nix, what do you think the Switch 2 is going to be like?
Idea, but I'm really hoping it's just a more powerful Switch.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the conventional wisdom.
It'd be really nice if it could at least just like have 1080p be standard across the board. It seemed a little strange that like something like Breath of the Wild was at 720p when even the PS2 was technically capable of running in 1080p. And it was only like 5 games maybe, but the fact that it could actually do that.
Yeah, I think it was more 1080i, but still, your point still stands.
Okay, yeah, probably.
But yeah, like, I've heard some rumors that, like, Um, like they're gonna use a more powerful NVIDIA chip, I guess, and it's gonna have like DLSS and like DLS, like not just DLSS, but like ray tracing technology. Like it's gonna run on what is essentially like maybe like a 3060 tech or whatever. But it's gonna use the RTX 40 series DLSS. I don't know. Like that's kind of just some rumors I've heard. Which I wouldn't be surprised because like I could totally see Nintendo using DLSS to kind of make their games punch a little bit above their weight. Like apparently the Switch 2 is going to be like PS4 Pro levels of power. So we're essentially going from like PS3 levels of power to PS4 Pro. Which, honestly, given how the way the industry is going, that might be what Nintendo needs to catch up. Because the thing was, in the early days, you could port down games, like the Miracle ports. That's not really possible nowadays. But if it's PS4 Pro level, that becomes a lot easier. Lug, what's your take?
Look. Man, this is all going so fast.
Sorry. No, but what's your take on what I just said? Lug?
I don't know. I think I might need a little more information.
All right,
Can you elaborate?
Nix, you're saying?
Oh, nothing, just the creature.
What about it?
Weird.
Yeah, that's what I like. It's the interesting monster designs. So, Nix, as a resident monster effer, I have to ask you, would you F it?
No.
Like how you didn't even let me finish it.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Like, it looks like a mixture of flesh and paint.
It's Mother Brain.
It's like a very fleshy looking cat with a little... I don't want to say spikes, because I don't think that they're actually spikes, but like
Thorns?
little horn things. Yeah. They kind of look like something on a Venus flytrap.
I can see that.
Yeah, when you see it from that distance, it looks kind of like a fleshy Venus flytrap.
That's interesting.
At least to me, it does.
Alright, so, while we go through the other optional dialogue, alright, chat and co-host, I gotta ask you. Do we free them, or not? So, let me know, and, we'll take votes. So, Nix, what's your vote? Do we kill it or not?
What do you know about
I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, could be cool.
Yeah.
Free him. On the other hand, he could be totally uncool, which we regret it.
Yeah.
Decisions.
Interesting. So, Hardcore Bunny asks, do you think the PS5 will survive the sales slump? Maybe. Barren suicide is bad. Kill it.
Isn't the 6 supposed to be coming up soon?
I don't know. Like they're talking about like they're about to do a PS5 Pro. The problem with the PS5 and the Xbox Series X is there's really like a lack of desire like, I don't know if you heard the stat. Half of the PlayStation audience is still on the PS4. Like, the PS5 has been out for, like, what? About 5 years at this point, roughly. And the games are still coming out on the PS4.
Oh man, I forget what it was, but I know I remember seeing one, maybe two games that were released on PS5 later on getting PS4 ports later.
I mean, to be fair, the last Wii game came out like a couple years ago. Like, remember that I think it was like E3 2020 or 21, where they announced Just Dance 2020 was coming to the Wii?
What?
You can save the orphans from the middle.
I will find them. Free. Open the door of my cage. Blood is my escape. A right you must uphold. With the mark of raven feathers. The white of my bones. And a swift
This is some weird, crazy crap.
wild and free. In meadows pasture good.
I have to kill a horse?
Of this world. Black as the depths of night. Such a beast.
I kind of want to tame this horse, not kill it.
Where they find your remains.
I say we help him and save the children.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing that. That's what I chose.
Yeah,
Why do we need a black horse?
I'm always down to save children. Unless
Yeah.
they're evil.
Same here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of want to get the good ending with the Baron.
Let's get Shadowmere.
Unless my eyes are cheated by some spell.
Got some raven feathers.
Hide my remains. And bring me about.
Crap. I had some pizza earlier and I'm really regretting it now.
It's running through you.
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
Nix, you didn't really buy the pizza. You're just kind of renting it.
Yeah, apparently. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, but I might be gone again.
All right, do what you gotta do, Nix. And remember, you can mod from the toilet.
I can.
You're gonna be fine, Nix. Don't worry. Oh,
It sucks.
are you gonna be here for a few minutes longer? Because there's a topic I have that I think really needs your needs your perspective.
I can try.
All right, so we'll begin the topic. If you have to go, we'll pick it up when you get back.
Okay.
All right, so I watched this video about like 10-year-olds invading Sephora. I don't know if you've kind of been aware of that, like, kind of thing, and like causing issues. So they were kind of talking, like, the video was kind of talking about like the lack of like third spaces for like teenagers or that kind of thing, and then also there's like an influencer kind of what to it. As a woman,
Third spaces?
okay, I gotta explain this concept to you. So the third space is basically, like, first space is your home. The second space is your work. A third space is, you know, like, you hang out at a cafe or your YMCA. It's where you go, you know, kind of thing. Like this stream.
It's a hangout spot.
Yeah, essentially. I gotta solve the problem.
I
but-
will be right back.
Okay.
And we can pick up this talk, but I am so sorry, but oh my god.
Gotta go right now.
Oh my gosh. It sucks for me because I love pizza. And I love cheese and dairy products. I love chocolate milk. But
You're
God
lactose
decided
intolerant.
to nerf me. God nerfed me because I was too good.
You were too awesome. God had to put some disadvantages. Otherwise, you just take over the world, and we'd let you.
Exactly. Exactly. But I will be right back as soon as I can. But there's also some crazy stuff happening. So.
Yeah, just be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hardcore Bunny. I have heard of like the Sony handheld being like literally being PS4 Pro, like a new PSP. I am there for it. Probably won't be called a PSP, but oh, but I'm doing it again. But yeah, like a PS4 Pro, I am there for it. Alright, Lug, I need your help. I need you to look up a guide for Ladies of the Wood. Tell me what I need to do. Help me, Lug Yuan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Let's see. I guess it's saying step 1: read the Ladies of the Wood book.
Alright, so the step I'm on is to solve Down Warren's problem. That's where I'm at right now. So let's skip ahead to that one, please.
Again, find Johnny, talk to Johnny and help him, get Johnny's voice back, go back to the swamp village, talk to the crones, talk to the eel doorman in Down Warren.
Yeah.
Return to eel doorman, talk to the crones.
It solved Don Warren's problem. That's the step I'm on. So.
Looks like that's it. That's the end.
Maybe look up a different guide because that one's not helping.
That one is in even less steps.
I got a Eurogamer article I got right now. I'm looking up. I'm scrolling down. Oh god. Like, it got to the stuff, but it didn't tell me what to do. Alright, so I gotta go to the cave entrance and speak with the alderman. Okay. Yeah, we're a bit lost. Hardcore Bunny, we're trying to, like, solve the, thing, so... I guess there's a village alderman at the entrance to the cave.
I am back.
Everything okay, Nix?
Well, stomach-wise,
Place of power.
not
Shall
really.
draw from it.
Home-wise, Not at all.
Alright. If you want to talk about it, you can, but you don't have to.
Just briefly.
Yeah, it's completely your choice.
The TLDR is some crazy stuff has been going on with my mom, and we finally had to call the cops.
Oh no.
So my instructions were to stay in my room, keep my door shut, keep my dogs in, and just get involved. Which I'm doing.
Well, hopefully, like, doing this stream is a welcome distraction.
Yeah, it's just that this could not have come at a worse time because my stomach is killing me.
Yeah.
And of course, that's a recipe for disaster.
I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Nix.
When it rains, it freaking pours.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Nix. So, could you help me with something, please?
Yes.
So right now we're doing Ladies of the Wood, and it is the section Solve Down Warren's Problem. That's where I'm at right now, and I have no clue what to do.
Okay, Ladies of the Woods. Wait a second. I'm trying to keep my good friend updated on these two. Because
Yeah. Yeah.
She's very concerned.
I am too. Chat, I have a favor to ask you. If you could give Nick some words of encouragement, I would personally really appreciate that. Like, just give her some positive words. She needs all the support she can get. So anything you can say to kind of help cheer her up or make her feel better, please do. Please. She needs our help. Alright, well, we'll wait for that.
So, blah blah blah's problem.
Yeah, down Warren. I'm just gonna say this: if we can't solve it, I might just pop open an emulator and just kind of play that for the rest of the stream, and then we'll pick this up next week. If all else fails, that's the fallback plan. Okay. So if you can't find it next, it's not a big deal. We'll
It
just.
says quickly do the quest Whispering Hill Rock, so I guess I'll have to go to that? Okay.
Okay. That's something. Okay. That's what I needed, Nick. Thank you.
The quest
Thank you.
is embedded in Ladies of the Wood.
The whisper.
Oh, okay. Involves an evil spirit inside a tree, which might not be so evil depending on your point of view.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I see what we're doing here.
Whispering Hillock. I'm doing that right now. We're going there for right now. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nick, so fucking much. Oh my god, we were like spinning our wheels for like 20 minutes. Thank you. Like, I'm sorry, but like, thank you so much. I'm actually very grateful right now. Oh dear God, progress. But Lug, anything you want to say? Lug, you there?
Oh, okay, so if you want to save the tree spirit, you'll need a woman's remains, a raven's feather, and a black wild horse. It may sound like a lot, but you already have the,
Yeah, raven feathers. I already got the raven feathers.
yeah, so you have it, because of the nest, and the woman's remains and the horse are easy to find. Just leave the cave and follow your marker to find the woman's remains. From there, the marker will be to an open field where you'll encounter a pack of wild horses. Slowly approach them and use the Axie sign to tame one of the horses. Ride the horse back to free the tree spirit, to free him. And then then you will free the children.
Okay. Well, right now I'm doing the Whispering Hillock quest, or at least I'm heading to it. these things.
If this quest is done after starting Ladies of the Wood, it will have a negative impact when it comes to finding the Baron's wife.
Oh, I've already started Ladies of the Wood.
So it's basically either through the old lady or through the children.
Ooh.
Witcher, nobody gets a happy ending.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point, really. I'm kind of hesitant to say fuck them kids, you know, but Nix, what do you think I should do?
Kill 'em.
What?
I mean, you want the best ending.
For the Baron, anyway. That involves the wife.
So we might have to sacrifice each.
It is the lesser evil.
Unfortunately.
See, this is what's great about this game. Is it makes you
Can't go back and kill the spirit then.
Oh. Well, I'm about to die, so.
We'll summon giant bugs.
Bugs. That bugs me.
And thank you to Ladia. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Alright, there we go. Well, I guess we're killing the spirit. Kiz lives, Ciri dies. Oh yeah, that's like the worst ending for The Witcher. If the Baron dies, Ciri dies. Alright. Alright, fuck them kids. We have reached fuck them kids status. I hate to say it, but so I did choose to help her. I guess I go back and I attack her. Let's
Okay.
save. Yeah.
I might have to mute for a little bit in some point.
Okay.
But it's just, I won't likely go on or anything. It's just
I understand, Nix, okay? It's okay.
yelling starts.
Yeah. Alright, we're doing it.
Over. Quiet Red Media says, "What up, y'all?"
Hey, Quiet Red. We are choosing the Baron's wife over the kids. We have made our choice.
Sorry, kids. You're not as important to the old man as.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And looks like Hardcore Bunny saying, "Kids live, Ciri dies. If the Baron dies, Ciri dies."
Oh crap.
Gotta get rid of the bugs first.
Yeah. Inventory. Oh, I. Gonna have to do some repairs on my sword next. Alright. Well, the path has been chosen. Alright. Oh, I can't believe we did it. Alright,
Just right through the dirt.
yeah.
Quick little path.
Well, maybe we'll paint some happy trees. How about that? Nix, would you like some happy trees?
I think so. Some Bob Ross would be nice.
Yeah.
very depressing story.
It has been.
I don't know if the trees are happy, they could definitely be up to something sinister. Are they carnivorous?
I don't know. Lug, can you read Quiet Red Media's comment, please?
Yeah, those kids need to learn how to fend for themselves. Little coattail riders.
Oh God. Yeah, that's kind of a reason I didn't have Nick read that. Well, do you like the new duds?
My God.
What?
Yeah, okay, they look pretty good. Mustard looking ass shirt.
It's more kind of green, but yeah.
In that lighting, it looks very mustard yellow. Okay, now
Yeah.
it's got more relish color. Like a mossy green.
Yeah, I can see that.
But yeah, in the light of the torches and stuff.
There we go. I'm waiting for the what? I'm waiting for the blacksmith to come in so I can repair my sheet. Where are you, sir? Oh, I think that's him. Yep, he finally comes out. He's a bit of a late riser.
That was a very disinterested
This
yeah.
time,
Like, my dude, we're about to get paid. Sound
Yes.
a little more lively.
I have money. I want to give you money. Alright, let's repair my stuff. Oh, not enough coin. Alright. Some people need to toss a coin to their witcher, I guess.
So I know Halloween's like a ways off, but I've actually already been starting to think about my Halloween costume.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Well, I've been thinking about going as Barbie.
Oh! I like that.
Because, like, one of the outfits from the movie, I can actually, like, recreate fairly well. I found a site with all the stuff on there for cheap, and it's all in my size.
That is really cool, actually.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it, girl. Slay Queen.
But you were asking earlier about the Sephora thing?
Yeah. Yeah, are you familiar with that phenomenon?
No, I am not. But honestly, I don't think children that age should be going to Sephora.
I kind of am inclined to agree with you. Like I was watching this video, and a lot of it was like, influencers and whatnot. It's kind of the same reason, like we've had like the whole like remember the Knicks, did the Stanley Cup thing hit Canada?
Kind of. My my younger cousin has one, but she's like 21 with a job.
Alright.
Or 19 was a job, I think.
Yeah, like of all the things that catch on, that was like the weirdest thing to me. A fucking drinking cup. It was people were like literally fighting and injuring people over it. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, like it's not even collectible like Beanie Babies or like Pokemon cards or any of the other stuff. Like, I could understand why a lot of the stuff got like even Funko Pops. I get the appeal of Funko Pops. I totally understand why.
Hell, I wanted a Funko Pop.
Heck, I do. Like I wouldn't mind owning some. I wouldn't collect Funko Pops, but I would.
No, but certain ones there are certain ones that I'd like to have.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I wouldn't mind having like a Green Ranger one or whatever. Like, I get the appeal of Funko Pops. I don't really begrudge anyone who does Funko Pops. But like Stanley Cups, it's something you drink water out of. Like, I just.
That's funny because my cousin only has like one, and she's very happy with it. Actually, I'm very proud of my cousin. She's been doing really well at her job. She works customer service, and she is very popular with both the other employees, with her managers, and other higher ups. And she's popular with the customers, and she's really thriving and enjoying the environment.
That's good. I'm glad. We all kind of need to find our place, and it looks like she's found hers. So good for her.
Her older brother is working hard labor at a construction company, and he's been very good about sticking with it too. He's gotten pretty popular there too, so I'm proud of them both.
Just in case, though, avoid the whispering hammock for a while.
But yeah, my younger cousin, she's probably the most basic white girl stereotype that I know of in a person. She drinks Starbucks.
Oh God! Does she have Ugg boots?
Yes, actually.
Oh
I
my
think
God.
I've seen her wear them once.
From what I hear, Ugg boots are very comfortable. At least that's what every white girl says to justify their basicness. But you know,
I've never worn them, so I wouldn't know.
I mean,
but she's
Nick,
very-
you are many things. Basic is certainly not one of them.
But I wouldn't mind owning a pair of Ugg boots if they're really that comfortable. I could use more comfortable shoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, she drinks Starbucks, fruity Starbucks drinks. She likes Jello shots. She dresses like a very basic white girl, and I've teased her about it before. And she does not like it when I tease her about it. But I will admit, she is a pretty great kid.
Yeah, that's good.
He just cut off his own ear.
Take it to the lady.
It's payment. Even Geralt was like, I've seen some freaky shit, but this takes the cake.
It's honest pay for their protection. So, all those ears in the woods. Put it out of your mind, master. You soon be leaving, and we must tarry on our youngins and their youngins after. No gods, no masters watch over well. Land is no man's.
This is a godless land.
Survive, or seek his own protectors.
Alrighty. Oh, I got hunting boots.
Nice.
Hunting gauntlets. Oh my God, he gave me his clothes too.
Was that an ear?
Yes, didn't you see him slice off his ear? Oh, Nix, you're about to see him. You're about to see the crones. Nix.
Ah, witch sending in cronies.
Nix.
Sheathe your weapon, young
Alright,
man.
chat. Hey, answer this question. Would you? Would you bang?
No.
Would you bang?
No.
Would you rip and tear?
Till it's done. But you gotta at least, but you gotta admit, like these are really great designs.
They are terrifying.
They're doing the
That's
job.
pretty unsettling.
Oh, Quiet Red Media. Nix, can you please bonk Quiet Red Media?
What did Quiet Red? Oh no.
Seek to cross us again.
It's the Golden Girls. Oh my God, Harker Bunny. Dear God.
They've got wasps in their bodies.
She belongs to no man.
A fruit ripened in her womb. A fruit sprouted from seeds sown by a man she detested.
We helped her. She agreed to serve.
Quiet Red Media regrets
She's
nothing.
ours.
Of course you do, sir. Of course you do.
Come. It is another woman who interests you. Speak, white-haired woman.
I love the way they kind of put it, like, a fruit ripens in her womb, born from a seed of a man they detested. Like, that is a very poetic way of saying that, you know?
That she got knocked up by a bastard.
Yeah. I'm just admiring the writing.
Just for you.
They dressed up just for Geralt!
If you only knew how much time we spent in front of the glass.
This is what I love about the Crones. It's like, they think they're beautiful.
I'm impressed. Polymorphism, rare talent.
Oh, and sucking me.
Lug, would you? Yep. To be woven together, Nix. They want to weave with them. They want to make baskets.
And last.
Death by Shinu Shinu, everybody.
Not what I came for. No deal. I did my part. Now you do yours.
So Nix, do you like this shirt better?
We never break.
Pretty nice. Actually, I think my favorite of Geralt's armor is like I don't know what the set's called, but it's like a nice, really dark blue, but it almost looks black.
Yeah, once we get to be a little bit of a higher level, we'll start hunting down some of the Witcher sets.
For her as best we could. Like she was our own daughter.
Oh, I love that camera angle. It's really nice.
Wasted affection. She proved a very naughty girl.
Oh no, Ciri was a naughty girl, Nix.
Mischievous, stubborn, and selfish.
So I feel like they're a version of fear and affection Ciri would want.
They say you
Yeah.
always keep your word, so tell me everything, exactly as it happened.
We shall do, Lord Henry.
Oh, we got another Ciri sequence.
We knew someone special in Q1. We were feasting killers, surely omnibus.
We would glimpse her likeness, a mirage in a puddle. She came from the lower swamp. We knew not at first it was her the omens had spoken of.
A child of the elder blood. The same seed that was placed into flame.
Like, look how big they are compared to Ciri.
Look how big they are compared to
Ooh.
Geralt. Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, Geralt's not short, as far as I know.
Elder
No.
blood.
The blood of the Empress. Does she sleep?
Looks like she's sleeping. Lug, do you think Ciri is sleeping right now?
Seems more like a coma.
One thing I always appreciated was, like, Ciri's outfit in this is really nice. It's very well put together.
Yeah, I see all the blood everywhere.
Oh god.
Really brings the outfit together.
Yes, the blood really brings out her eyes, wouldn't you agree, Nix?
Get on with it.
Get on with it!
Regret that girl. Regret it.
She was like, nope, I'm out. Oh, okay. Alright, what's the comment saying? Oh, Taladia's heading to bed. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Taladia. I appreciate it.
Good night.
wild. Hey, appreciate you being here, Claudia. It's always good. I always feel safer having you in the chat. So. That was not a good doggo. Nix, would you pet that doggo?
I pet all the doggos.
But even this frost doggo?
As long as it doesn't hurt me, I'm fine. All dogs are good boys and girls.
You sure? They're trying to kill her.
If they weren't, they'd be good boys and girls.
Wait.
Not their fault.
Oh, I gotta escape. That's what the game wants me to do. Okay. Oh, I totally misread that. Okay. Oh
I'll be
God.
right back. My
All right.
stomach's killing me again.
Alright. Be safe.
Just the worst day.
Yeah.
Need horse though.
Yeah. Oh my God. The only thing that can make a basic bitch more basic is she's also a horse girl. Horse girl is like a subclass of basic bitch. Lug, what do you think?
I don't know what to do.
Okay, horse girl is either a subclass or a prestige class of basic white girl. God, I wish I had like Harmony Ginger on here, some other like D&D player we could have this conversation. It'd be so good.
Wait, so you're not talking about centaurs?
No, horse girl. You know, girls who are into horses.
Okay.
So,
What?
Hardcore Bunny says, Nick, after Witcher, you should stream Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2. I actually do own Dragon Dogma 1, so it's possible. I'll put it on the list.
I remember picking that up when I first got the day I got my PS3. Yeah, that's that original series created by the guy who's been running Devil May Cry for years.
Hideki Kamiya?
Hideaki Itsuno. Hideki Kamiya created it. Hideaki Itsuno has been more or less running it since Devil May Cry 2. When he got chucked in, the game was like 75% done by some mysterious uncredited director.
Oh, God. Yeah, apparently, like, Devil May Cry 2 was, a bit of a harsh development.
Yeah, we still don't know who the actual director was who worked on it for like 75% of its development.
Yeah, apparently, it was really Devil May Cry 3 that kind of saved the series.
Yeah, I find it interesting. I see a lot of people saying that that game was an apology for Devil May Cry 2, and funny enough, aside from the little prologue bit, the very first word spoken in the entire game is sorry.
But yeah, and then Devil May Cry 4, I believe, was a bit of a letdown or something.
I don't know about that. It's weird. Like yeah, people love Devil May Cry 4, especially people who are like really, really good with the really high level combo stuff, because it is the only game in the series that, and apparently this was done completely by accident, but it is apparently the only game in the series where there's like actual physics momentum stuff programmed into the combat mechanics with moves that can generate, carry, and cancel momentum.
Interesting.
But yeah, the thing is, it's unfinished and I'm not really sure why that happened, because like apparently the devs were given a pretty reasonable deadline to get the game finished, and then for some bizarre reason the higher ups just decided, you know what, we are erasing an entire year of development time for you for some reason. Good luck. So yeah, what ended up happening is that there's two protagonists to it, Dante, of course, and newcomer Nero, and they had gotten most of the work done for Nero's campaign, and Dante was supposed to have his own completely separate campaign with a completely different story in completely different locations with completely different bosses, and when this hit them, they pretty much just had to scrape together what they had, and instead, Dante just goes through the same locations as Nero, but backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, the other thing was, like, sorry. The thing is,
Yeah.
I think a lot of people were, like, they felt it was, like, kind of like a Metal Gear Solid style bait and switch. Like, they wanted to play as Dante, but instead they played as Nero. Like, I don't think people, like, outright hated Nero. Like, I love him. I mean, the fact that he's, played by Johnny Young Boss certainly helps.
I mean, you still play as Dante for half the game, as opposed to just the prologue or something like Metal Gear Solid 2 did.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Devil May Cry 3, I mean, Devil May Cry games, DMC5 really saved the series, I think. Like I think DMC5 is really where they brought everything together and kind of made sense. Because DMC4 is it's like, it's not hated, but it's not overly loved either. And the thing with like DMC5 is like for Nero, they gave him like the arm changing mechanic, something that arguably should have been in the fourth game. Like, it justifies all the characters. Like, what do you think?
I don't know. I would have loved to have had Lucia back. Certainly would have made a whole lot more sense for Dante to bring along someone who would be thrilled to be working with him instead of his mentally unstable one-armed nephew. Not to mention, honestly, it's got to have like the most bland level design in the entire series, both in terms of like the way the levels are mapped out, since they're almost all just flat plains with nothing in them, and also it just has the most bleak, bland environmental design in the whole series, and they're just so repetitive. It's just dilapidated city and Qythoth with a little bit of a Gothic castle area somewhere.
I mean, you gotta have
and like everything else.
Every Devil May Cry game.
There was so much more interesting level design in the previous games, much more interesting looking locations, and the way the levels were built was a whole lot more you could be doing. But no, everything's just flat plains as far as the eye can see in 5, and that just bugs me.
I mean, Lug, to be fair, every Devil May Cry game, it needs at least one Gothic castle.
Well, yeah, but it's like the whole Gothic thing has just been on a steady decline, like from the start. Like you have a whole, like the whole first game was like totally Gothic, and it just keeps going less and less and less, and then in 5 it's just like one small area.
Yeah. I think the thing that saved the game was like the characters, the stories, and the music. 'Cause, dear God, the music! Like, I haven't even played the game, but I don't
know. Everyone seemed really.
Devil Killer, that thing still has regular rotation.
I don't know. It seems like most of the cast felt really out of character. Everyone was just really bored. Like characters rarely seemed to care about anything that was going on. They were just bored, emotionless, bored all the time. And barely ever move. Like, characters would frequently do all kinds of crazy stunts and stuff in the cutscenes of the previous game, but in this one, they just stand around and look bored, for crying out loud. Nico's van is more expressive than the characters most of the time.
Oh, speaking of Nico, what do you think of her as an addition to the series?
Oh, she actually is awesome. She totally feels like someone who would have been there right from the beginning, but just happens to be a new character. Like it's weird. Like almost all the old characters feel so out of place and expressionless, and then the new character comes in and feels like she fits more than Dante himself. It's so bizarre.
I think that might have to do with the fact that like it was a new character, a new voice actress, and she's like, "I'm happy to be here. I'm gonna do a great performance." Yeah, and also it's like it's kind of been like 10 years since DMC4. Like there was a huge gap in between 4 and 5. And you also got to realize the reboot that came out failed. By the way, I would like a DLC or like a game come out where like reboot Dante interacts with like the actual Dante. That would be so great.
They have been having his costume more or less be an alternate skin. But yeah, that reboot, like, it's a good action game, but it just feels so out of place with the Devil May Cry brand. Honestly, it should have become its own new IP, just like what Devil May Cry did itself. Like, that would have been the most Devil May Cry thing it could have done, seeing as Devil May Cry started as a Resident Evil game, and they were like, this is so off-brand, let's just turn it into its own thing. Totally should have happened with DMC Devil May Cry. It's so off-brand, it would have flourished so much more if it just became its own thing.
Yeah. I think it was because they probably didn't know where to go with DMC after 4. And also, like, reboots were kind of a thing at that point. Because you gotta remember, Capcom was in a really weird place in the late 2000s. Like, Capcom kind of lost its mind at the tail end of that generation. Where, like, oh, we need to have Western devs remake all our stuff. Like, you remember Bomberman Zero?
Yeah, that was something Keiji Inafune was really pushing hard at the time. It wasn't so much people didn't know where to go after 4, it was just higher up mandates just listening to the wrong people.
Oh god, Kenji Inafune. Great like, he's a very creative person, but he is not a good businessman. Dear god.
Yeah, it's funny, like, this whole thing went... you can pretty much draw a line from, like, I guess it started with Devil Kings, and then ended with DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah. Devil's in the details.
See, like, it was smart for Mighty No. 9, her to do Mighty No. 9, because everyone was kind of on, like, a fuck Capcom train at that point, and he was like right at the precipice of it. Like, this was like exactly the thing that people wanted at that time, and that's why it was so successful. But he couldn't follow through with it. It was just one thing after another. Like, I'm sorry, who read the script and saw the line like an anime fan at prom night and said, "Yep, that's a great idea. That is a great line. I'm gonna go snort some cocaine and go F my mistress. We're all good here."
Someone at Deep Silver, as I recall, even the developers themselves tried to protest how much of an absolute, like, marketing nuke that one line would be, and they were right.
It's because it's just so tone deaf. It is so absolutely tone deaf. Like, it's like saying, like literally they would have been better off saying "F you effing nerds," than what they said.
Is that so different from marketing today? Man, Mighty No. 9 was ahead of its time.
Oh my god. And yeah, the Mighty No. 9 lore is crazy. Like, remember Red Ash? Like, he tried to market another game. Like, kickstart another game. Well, he hadn't delivered, like, that is some Ethan Van Sciver level shit. Yes, I just did it there.
Yeah, well, if you're talking like the lore there. What about the weird lore that Deep Silver tried to put in Mighty No. 9 commercials?
Oh god!
Like, what the heck was that?
I don't think I remember.
Like it's like they're using Mighty No. 9 footage to advertise something completely unrelated. I've never seen anything like that in like the worst way possible. Like, why would you do that? Why would you so deliberately, purposefully misrepresent your product in such an beyond fundamental way? Like, not even use the characters' actual names or anything. Like, why? Like, why?
Oh, even crazier. Like, remember, like 5 years
like,
after.
Her name's not Vernon. Her name is what was her name? Paul.
Oh god. Like, Like, do you remember, like 5 years after, like, Beck from Mighty Number 9 just randomly shows up in another game, and you know, kind of thing. All
Wait,
right.
you mean like the 3DS port?
No,
something?
I can't remember what it was, but like he just randomly showed up. Also, hey Dave, how you doing? We're just talking about the deep lore of Mighty Number 9 right now while I kill a basilisk. Yes, random.
So, wait, do people call him Mighty Number 9 in universe? Like, I know his name's supposed to be Beck.
I don't
Beck and
freaking
Call.
know. I don't freaking know.
That whole like that kind of phrasing that they carried over from the Mega Man games, like they kept that kind of duo naming convention.
Yeah.
Yeah, like rock and roll, drum and bass.
Oh,
Or no, bass and treble, not drum and bass. Bass and treble.
apparently there's this one Mega Man game where all the bosses are named after like GNR characters, and apparently it happened because the woman who was translating it, her husband was like a big GNR fan, and she did that as a tribute to him, not knowing about the musical tradition of Mega Man. Like, it actually worked. Like, yeah, that fits, but still. Did you hear about that? I can't remember which one it was. But hey, Dave Taylor, how you doing?
Familiar.
I think when they on re-releases they since like retranslated it, so it's only really the original version. And I think I saw that in, like, a Did You Know Gaming video or something. And like the worst. All right, can you read Dave's comment, please?
Yo! The Mighty Gunvolt bonus retro game was better than the main game.
Oh, Mighty Gunvolt.
Oh, was that what it was? Mighty.
Well, here's the thing, like,
Azure Gunvolt or something.
That's pretty much exactly what Mighty Number 9 was trying to be. That's the hilarious thing.
Or what? Or maybe like what Mega Man 11 tried to be, or what successfully beed later.
But yeah, and like the worst thing is, when Mighty Number 9 came out, it was just bland. Like, that's the part where it's like, okay, that's the one part where you think, okay, then, because Kenji Inafune is doing it. He knows how to make Mega Man games. Why of all things was the game bland?
Bland is the worst thing a game can be.
Oh, hey Nick, how long were you there for?
Just a few seconds.
Yeah, we're talking
Or
about...
just like. Or like how cheap and plasticky it looks, which was so weird because its early prototype screenshots, from before it even got funded, looked incredible.
Yeah.
And I just wonder what the heck happened.
I think they probably switched engines at some point. That's my theory. Because like, I swear the only time that like the whole old game developer makes new game was actually successful was Bloodstained. Because if you play Bloodstained, it feels like an EGA game. Hey Keely, how you doing? Like, Bloodstained is a bit rough. It is a bit rough around the edges. But it still feels like a Castlevania game. It still has that EGA touch to it. It's still fun, you know? Nix, can you read Dave's comment?
Dave says Mario used to name the Koopalings and some enemies after musicians. The last one was the Triceratops and Reznor bosses, though, named after Trent Reznor.
Yeah.
And Keely says, "Hi everyone," or "Hey everybody."
Yeah, and then Keely says, "I'm doing right. How are you doing?" I'm doing pretty good. I went to the park earlier, wore myself out. Nix isn't doing too well, so if you have Keely and Dave, if you have any positive words, you can send to Nix. She could use it right now. She's going through a bit of a tough time. I'll leave it to her to elaborate if she wants. But
ringer, but long story short, my mother's gone off the deep end and the cops are here.
Yeah, so we're here for Nyx. Nyx, can you read Dave's comment?
Absolutely. In a memento, he says that Mega Man Legend's spiritual successor didn't even come close to funding after Mighty Number 9. Ozzy Flea and Slash from Chrono Trigger.
I think with Red Ash, I think with Red Ash they eventually just like canceled the Kickstarter because it was just such a bad thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm still holding out hope for Mega Man Legends 3. I think if it does come out, it's probably gonna be a Switch game, or like Switch 2. And then Dave the Impaler says, "Sorry to hear that. Hope things resolve in the best way possible." Thank you, Dave. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't believe she's there willingly. Must have not heard me. And the journey into the swamp was suicide. I heard you, which is why I would use your aid. I've no more tales of Ciri to offer you. Go with me and the generous very generous.
All right. I'm gonna go with them.
Extra corn never hurt. True indeed. But round up my men. Ride to down.
All right.
Fine. Sounds good.
So, Nyx, can you read Quiet Red Media's comment?
Absolutely. Says good vibes from me. Same here. What the hell?
Yeah, he's actually.
Oh.
That's actually very important to the story. That's all I'm gonna say.
How dignified.
Oh, very dignified.
Yeah.
What was that? It's a way. Man or monster. My men call him Uma and say he's a beast. He seems a man to me. Just hideous as a shit.
I like how random that was. Like, we're about to do this. Like, oh, let's just tack this on to the end of the scene. But yeah, I'm still holding out hope. Alright, Nyx, can you read Dave the Impaler's comment?
Says it might be a while until Mega Man Legends 3. We haven't even gotten a Mega Man X revival yet. And Legends HD collection hasn't happened yet either.
Yeah, like, Legends is kind of like the last Legacy collection they have left to do. Like, of all their series, Legends is the last one. I think it would be pretty cool, because it would have Legends 1, 2, and Tron Bond. And then, Nick, can you read Harkerbone's comment?
Says Nick's things are gonna get easier. And things will get brighter. Thanks. And
Must have been
well,
pretty desperate to play for that.
See,
it's
Nyx,
been a
we
long
care
time
about you.
coming.
We care about you, Nyx, okay?
Someone wait.
Like, obviously the host
Yes.
do, but look at the comments. Look at the people in the comments who care about you, Nyx, alright? You are loved. You are cared about. You matter, alright?
Yeah, it's wild, but it's been a long time coming, I think. So.
Yeah. Well, to quote The Dark Knight, it's always darkest just before the dawn. And dawn is coming, Nyx, okay? The sun will come out tomorrow. Okay, I'm not gonna, like, you know. Just watch my viewer count go from what it is to 0, like, in a split second. So I'm not gonna do that. Actually, here's a question for you, Nyx. Do you like the Annie movie?
I watched the remake. I never watched the original. I used to own it, but I don't even know where it came from. It just kind of appeared in my room one day.
Yeah.
My younger cousin, when it came out, she was fairly young, so she had me watching it. Funny story, my younger cousin used to absolutely adore Dora, and when she, one time when it came on, I went to get off of her couch because I was visiting,
Yeah.
And she sat right on my lap and would not let me move.
I guess that's that.
Made me watch it with her.
Yeah.
I'm just
I
like,
watched it.
okay.
I watched it a lot as a kid because I grew up having 2 older sisters, and so because I had 2 older sisters, I watched like a lot of their stuff. So like I actually grew up watching a lot of '80s stuff. Like I remember watching Funky Brewster. Oh God. Sorry, memories are flooding in. They actually did a sequel series on Peacock, from what I hear.
I saw that. It looks terrible.
I mean, Soleil Moon Frye, she still looks beautiful. Did you know that she was on Sabrina in the later seasons?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the actress for Punky Brewster, her name is Soleil Moon Frye. And like she still looks beautiful. Like, dear God, she got the good plastic surgeons. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. It's too. It went really woke.
Oh.
Sequel series, and I was like, this. Who is this appealing to? Because I can assure you, nobody who watched the original in the '80s who would be watching this.
Yeah. The problem with a lot of those shows is they always seem to have a bit of identity problem. Like, they're not sure if, like, okay, are we nostalgia bait? Are we just, like, trying to bring the past into the modern stuff? Or are we just doing everything over again and just all in name only?
Sounds great.
I think Cobra Kai managed to kind of balance that tightrope really well. Also, look at the guy in the background. He's just staring at me.
If it's going to be durable,
He's just staring at me, menacingly.
Just needs the proper tools to make it. Tools like the folk of Count Tordelon.
What the heck?
Joanna.
Yeah.
Time and again to stay silent when you talk to customers. Shit, yes, nonsense.
So,
It ain't legend.
the twist is
Nonsense.
that that woman, she's the master armorer. The dwarf is not.
Made the best. Till last year it was, when a giant ravaged their island. Inhabitants either ran off or died, but the forge...
Yeah, I watched Fuller House season 1, and
Say I find the tools.
Oh, the robot girl. I was confused for a second. You mean Small Wonder?
Condition you bring.
oh God, I've never watched that.
Probably there.
It's wild. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just,
Yes.
it's crazy. I think the best way would be to like watch it for yourself or watch the Nostalgia Critic review of it, because like
Look for the tools next time.
Yeah.
I am baffled.
As far as like Fuller House is concerned, like, so I just watched season 1. All right, so that's where I'm like, the show kind of has like this weird obsession. Like, it's like mad at the Olsen twins for not being there. Like, obviously in the first episode they're like, oh, she don't want to be here, and then they literally looked at the camera, and then there was like also a couple different digs like, oh, we went shopping, we bought the Mary Kate and Ashley collection. Oh, with prices like these, no wonder they don't have to do acting. It's like they were like salty that they didn't want to appear or something. I don't know. Also,
Well, like,
also the light is
get
glitching
it.
out. I'm sorry, I gotta point that out. Like, it's glitching out. Sorry.
It is really glitchy. But like, I get it. I grew up actually not knowing about Full House or anything like that. I didn't watch a lot of sitcoms growing up, but I absolutely loved Mary Kate and Ashley from like their animated show.
Did you ever watch
And
any of
then
any of the direct to video ones? Like, we'll solve any crime before dinner time, or like any of their movies.
I only ever watched one movie. I read a book that was theirs. I think it was a library book.
That would
I
make
can't
so much
remember.
sense.
But I watched one when they were like older, like teens or like young adults. It was this where they went to Rome, I think.
Okay.
And I watched it once and it was boring and I don't remember anything that happened in it.
Huh.
But I'd see it get advertised all the time in like different movies that I had. And I owned it, so I was like, I might as well watch it. But
Yeah.
I did not like it. I did not like it at all. sucked for me because I was a huge Mary Kate and Ashley fan growing up. And then I got into the more live action stuff and I was like, well, this sucks.
Yeah, I remember one that I actually watched a lot was, it was like their Halloween movie with like the witches, or like these like witches that were like twins, identical twins, and one was like hidden in a mirror or something. Yeah. Can you read Dave's comments, please?
Yes, I can. He says, I'm surprised there hasn't been a Family Matters revival with Urkel and Step by Step. Jaleel White seems like a pretty cool dude. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen a whole lot of his interviews or anything, but,
I mean, he's Sonic.
I don't know, he played... Yeah, he literally played Sonic, so he's cool with me. He voiced Sonic in, like, 3 different cartoons. That gives
He's
him,
way
like...
past cool.
Yeah.
3? I mean, I know he was
Yeah.
in Adventures in Sad AM. I
Sonic
guess, does that
Underground,
fan
you never
film count?
were? Sonic Underground, you plebeian.
That was somebody
Dude.
else.
No, I'm pretty sure it was him. They even had him voice one of the other twins, the girl twin. Sonia. Or triplets. They were triplets. I don't know why I said twins. There were 3 of them.
Sam Vincent.
See, I
It
kind of
was
don't want
not.
them
What?
to do a...
Yeah, Sonic's voice actor in Underground, it says his name is Sam Vincent.
Huh. Learn something new every day.
Wait, now I'm finding another site that does say it's Jaleel White. What gives?
Oh, God.
That is
Behind
weird.
Behind the voice actor says Jaleel White. He also did Sonia. They say
And then
he did
IMDb says that it's Sam Vincent. That is so weird.
The
I
internet
don't
would
trust
never
IMDb
lie.
a lot of the time.
The internet would never lie, guys.
Okay.
I find that I've seen a couple times IMDb's gotten it wrong.
Yeah. Especially since, like, people can actually edit it, you know.
But, Dr. Robotnik, apparently he was played by Gary Chalk for
Wait, was he the...
Underground.
Wait, okay. Now I'm looking at the Sonic fandom wiki, and it's not saying who does the normal speaking voices, but it's saying that Jaleel White plays their singing voice. Oh wait, no. It's saying he does the normal talking voices, and a bunch of other people do the singing. Okay, this thing is just weird how it's set up.
And
Kind of hard to
Quiet Red
read.
Media says,
Okay.
it's me. It was me, Barry. It
Huh.
was me the entire
Maurice
time.
Weird.
LaMarche was in the show too, which was really cool. Brian Drummond.
That is bizarre.
I haven't
It's
heard
all
in a
over
long time.
the sources are all over the place. That is so weird.
My source is that I made it up.
But yeah, the singing voices is Sam Vincent, Stevie Valence, and Tylee Ross.
Huh.
So yeah, they've got the speaking voice, and then they've got their singing voice, which makes sense. I don't think Jaleel White can sing. Like, I love the guy, but I don't think I've ever heard him sing.
Yeah, let's not say we did.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dave says, I still hear his voice as Sonic whenever I read dialogue from the character.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Jaleel White and, I forget the voice actor from the first 2 adventure games, but I think they're like my go-to for Sonic.
Like, man, he played Sonic in so many different continuities. Dude was like the Kevin Conroy of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Literally.
Hmm.
Now, if only we could get him into a video game. The analogy would be perfect.
There is still time.
I think that was something that was like briefly on the table during the development of Sonic Generations, from what I hear, before they decided to go with just making him mute for no discernible reason. Even though he has talked in the classic era, like
Yeah.
most notably in Sonic CD, he
Well-
has a few lines in Sonic CD.
Like, I'm sorry, having Jaleel White voice classic Sonic would make so many people happy.
That would have been like the crown jewel of the game's fan service.
Like, I'm sure Jaleel
Let's
White
see
would
it.
be happy to do it. Like, I don't think he would turn it down. Because remember that Sonic fan film they did that actually had like a cameo by a Nostalgia Critic? Jaleel White actually did the voice of Sonic for it. I'm sorry, I can just hear Lug's head, like, there's a Sonic fan film with Jaleel White, and Nostalgia Critic makes, like, I can just hear you going.
I just mentioned that like a minute or two ago.
Oh God. Alright, Nix can read Dave's comment and then swiftly give him a bonk.
If I must, I must.
Yes, it is, I order it.
It's easy to start with.
Okay. Had a crush on the Dana character from Step by Step. Really liked her attitude and sarcasm. If the show were airing today, people would claim she's a feminist SJW.
I'm sorry, a lot of those, like, family ones, thank you, a lot of those kind of blend together for me. Is that the one with the Seavers? With, like, Kirk Cameron, isn't it? Nix.
Hello.
Am I getting it right?
I don't know.
I
I know very little about sitcoms. Like I said, I didn't watch a whole lot of them. growing
Especially
up.
like 90s sitcoms, you know? Yeah, I remember, like, if we are talking about the same one, Leonardo DiCaprio was on that sitcom. And then also, the woman who played Ellie from Last of Us is on that show.
LG.
Yeah, I remember like years ago, I was like hanging out with my girlfriend at her house, and she was just kind of watching like an old TV channel we're watching. Like, oh hey, it's a girl from The Last of Us. She's also on Critical Role. It's Ashley Johnson. That's the lady I'm talking about. Growing Pains. Yes. Okay. Yes. Like, I'm sure if, like, I had, like, a picture of like, the cast of Growing Pains, I could remember it. But I'm kind of drawing a bit of a blank right now. Step by Step, sorry. I did watch a lot of those as a kid. I was actually a big fan of TGIF. I watched a lot of TGIF as a kid. Nix, did you know that when it came to Family Matters, Urkel wasn't actually an original cast member?
Really?
Yeah, he was like a guest character and they liked him so much.
Oh, neat.
I will say Hardcore Bunny, Different Strokes was kind of a little bit before my time. Like, that's kind of like more of the realm of 80s sitcoms. I didn't watch many 80s sitcoms. I'm a 90s kid. I mean, I was born in 87, so, like, I didn't have much time to watch 80s sitcoms. But yeah, after this stuff, I'm actually gonna like look up step by step on my phone, and then then the memories will come flooding back. All right, can you read Dave's comment?
He says,
Yeah, like I would say.
if
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
says if you saw the opening, you would remember Step by Step. They were in a theme park with a big roller coaster in the opening.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like look up a picture of like the cast. just gonna run. Yeah, season 2, so. Alright. So step by step, let me just look up a picture. Like I know oh, has Susan Summers in it. Okay, yeah. Oh God, yes. I remember this. Yep, it's all coming back now. I knew as soon as I saw the cast photo. Yep, I watched this as a kid. Oh God. I remember this one episode. This one episode kind of sticks out in my head. As soon as I describe it, you guys might remember it. Where the two like male leads, they got this like cough medicine from like this woman, and it just like made them drunk or whatever. I guess like the moral lesson was don't take weird medicine from like strange people or something. I don't know. I don't freaking know. Alright, can you read the comments, please?
Dave says the bicycle man, LOL.
Yeah,
and Hardcore Bunny says Urkel wasn't a regular cast member until season 2. And Dave says Urkel was meant to be a one-off character, but audiences really liked him, and he took over the show. They do that a lot with shows, though.
Yeah, that happens a lot, honestly. Even up to this day, it happens.
Like, a character gets popular, and then they oversaturate the entire, like, whatever it is with them. And it's like...
Like, for example, the same thing happened with Spike and Buffy. Like, Spike was supposed to be, like, a one-off. But, like, they liked him so much, they kept bringing him back, and they were being regular. And Joss Whedon actually resented it. Like, he actually was verbally abusive to James Marsters about it. Like, I was watching the Inside of You podcast, they're talking about it.
Which is really shitty, because the dude seems like a genuinely nice guy.
He literally, basically adopted his brother's sister. His brother's daughter. Just because he couldn't take care of it. Like, seriously. That's not something everybody does.
Exactly. Joss Whedon's a bit of a heel, honestly. I'll say it.
Yeah.
Not even just a little bit of a heel. He's a total heel.
He's a bastard. Like, obviously I do like some of his stuff. I'm not going to deny that. I've been very vocal about, like, I'm a Buffy fan, I'm a Firefly fan, like, but even
I like Firefly, but
yeah, Daisy and Dave, can you read Dave's comment?
says one of the male leads in Step by Step is a martial arts actor, so they would sometimes have random fight scenes on the sitcom. LOL.
Yeah.
Hardcore Bunny says, "Get out of my house, Steve."
Yeah, like Family Matters. If you like, the later seasons got really bonkers. Like, remember how it's like, oh, Urkel develops this potion that can make him hot. Oh, look, Urkel cloned himself. Now one of them can be hot, one of them can be ugly. Oh, God.
I think but, like, I meant, like, negatively. Like, I don't mind Urkel all that much, but I think having one character take over the show and making it into something it wasn't before is a terrible idea.
Yeah, like with Spike, he didn't really take over the show, you know.
No, that's more, I can more, like, safely, confidently compare Urkel to Harley Quinn, like...
She didn't really take over B-Town.
Not took over, no, but, like, in later years, DC decided to make her, like, their poster girl.
Yeah, but I wouldn't lay that at the hands of B-Task, because it kind of took about 10 years. took about 10 years for Harley Quinn to really saturate the audience. Like, Harley Quinn mania didn't really begin until like the late 2000s.
But like, what I'm trying to say though is like, it's kind of the same thing in that you look at fans who enjoy the character and then they get oversaturated with the character to the point where like, I don't really like this character anymore, thanks.
Yeah, that was kind of like me with Harry Potter. It's like I was a big Harry Potter head. I was, from like the early 2000s. And I kind of like jumped off the bandwagon probably around like when Half-Blood Prince came out, because I'm like, this is the one time I went full hipster. And by the way, everyone don't go full hipster, but this is like the one time I went full hipster. I was like, oh, it's too popular now, so I'm just gonna not read it. Yeah, I went full hipster, so.
Funny that it's still so popular, even though there's been so many people vocally against it to the point where it's getting like a reboot as like a TV show.
I mean, I think a lot of the vitriol is J.K. Rowling was like a quote-unquote ally, and a lot of the people that are like so against Harry Potter are still like, they still closeted fans. Like, if J.K. Rowling died tomorrow and like the next day they're like, oh, it's a queer thing now, look how embraced Harry Potter would be, like, overnight.
Yeah. Dave says, I'm honestly surprised aliens were never on Family Matters. From what I recall, LOL, Urkel was building nuclear reactors and time machines next door. Yeah, exactly. They took it in a direction that it wasn't originally. They took the realism out of it.
Did you know that Jason David Frank was on Family Matters once?
Neat.
Yeah, like he was kind of like a bully kind of thing. It was just a total like, one-off character. But it's just kind of like a cool, like interesting thing.
And Hardcore Bunny says, honestly, cringe feminist ruined female comic book character. Yeah.
To an extent. Yeah, I agree with Nick.
It doesn't help that DC oversaturated the market with Harley Quinn everything.
Well,
and Dave says, in the case of Family Matters, Urkel probably saved that show, to be honest.
Yeah, and as far as the Harley Quinn thing, look at how drugged out like Geralt looks. I love how the toxicity expects his face. The thing with I totally forgot where I was going with that. Nix, can you help me get my back on train?
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn. The thing is, normies, like normie women, really got into Harley Quinn. So I'm not going to fault DC too much. They were just like cashing in on her popularity. Harley Quinn became mainstream popular, and I'm gonna be honest. We kind of needed a character like Harley Quinn in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Like that kind of like female kind of character. Is she oversaturated now? Yes. But I'm not gonna like fault it too much at the beginning.
I've lost 5 men and I've little notion of what else to expect in this person.
Pretty much, Hardcore Bunny.
No time to lose. Crones could return any minute.
How do you know they're here already?
Because we're still alive. Search the village.
But yeah, in terms of like 90s sitcoms, it's really kind of a tale of two faces. Because like the early to mid 90s sitcoms were very much still in kind of like that 80s mold. But once you get to the late 90s, they kind of it's almost like two different like shows, like two different like eras or whatever. I don't know.
FBI, open up.
Pretty much. Can you read Dave's comment?
Yep. Dave says, yeah, never cared for Harry Potter either. It always seemed like a very infantilized version of magic and fantasy. To me, that's kind of how it feels. Like, I enjoy it for what it is, but I can definitely point to both the books and the movies and say, I can see the problems here.
For me, as a kid growing up, I really related to Harry. Like, his home life a lot kind of, to a certain extent, mirrored mine. So it was a bit of a, like... I kind of, like... I Twilighted myself when it came to Harry Potter. Like, I basically put myself in Harry's shoes. Like, I imagine myself as Harry, going through all these adventures, and they were a really big help for me when I was a kid. I don't talk about, like, my young life growing up, but it was not fun. I'm just going to leave it at that for right now. I don't want to get into it. I'm trying to be positive. But yeah, like, Harry's home situation, I related to a lot, and do with that what you will, everybody.
Mother, it's me. Do you recognize me? What's happened to her?
I will say, I actually, through Disney, I want to go to Hogsmeade. Like, that Harry Potter area
Yeah.
looks so freaking good. Plus, like...
So,
Sorry.
I was gonna say, actually, my my aunt and my cousins and my uncle actually went to the Harry Potter part of Universal. Like, they went to Universal Studios and to Disney World kind of in the same week. My best friend went too. She is huge into Harry Potter, so a lot of the time when I want to get her a gift, I'll get her something to do with Harry Potter or a Studio Ghibli movie, like
Yeah.
Kiki's Delivery Service. It's her absolute favorite. It's another one of her absolute favorite.
Yeah,
movies,
I'm
actually.
just enough of a Harry Potter fan where if I went there, I'd still enjoy it. I get all the references, you know, so, like, yeah, I want to go.
So I actually do have a bit of an insider's knowledge to some extent, from what my family has said.
Okay.
Gringotts has a giant, or at least they used to when they went. I don't know if it's still there, but they have a giant dragon.
Oh,
on
yeah,
the
that's
top
still there.
of the building. And it breathes fire. My aunt can confirm that it's real fire, and it gets a little hot when you're around it, and it's there.
Well, here's the difference between Universal and Disney, okay? So, in Star Wars, you can buy a lightsaber for like $150, $200, okay? In Universal Harry Potter, you can buy a wand for $70, and like the wand actually, you can affect stuff in the land. So I'm sorry, but the wands are a better deal than the lightsabers by far.
And here's another thing. My aunt and my cousins have both said, I didn't talk to my uncle about this, but they both said that when they went to Universal, they liked it a lot more than they did Disneyland. It was in Florida, so I want to say Disneyland, but I could be wrong. Is it Disneyland?
Disney World.
I want to say Disney World. They went to Disney World. They said Universal is way more fun and more interactive than Disney World. They said Disney World has it's nice to look at, but the rides are boring and there's not a whole lot you can really do. Universal is much more interactive.
Yeah, well the thing is,
and
like
way more fun.
Well, the thing with Disney is they're trying to nickel and dime you for everything. Universal,
Yeah.
obviously they want to make money, but they're nowhere near as like grubby about it.
Well, and they want to give you an experience too. They want you to get your money's worth out of it.
Yeah, we're like, yeah, we're charging you good money, but like we want you to get your money for it.
It's kind of interesting too because I've never actually heard anyone. This is kind of funny, but one of the reasons I really want to go to Japan is because of the Universal Studios in Japan. They've got this whole big thing set up for Mario, and I've seen the American one. It's pretty cool, but it pales in comparison to the one in Japan. Like, oh my god.
I mean, just
They
wait
went
for Epic Universe in Florida, the Mario World and that one. You know it's going to be great.
Yeah.
Because you got to realize the one in LA, they have like limited space.
That is true.
Alright, can you read comments?
Yep.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to Disney nowadays unless I knew I had lots of money to spend. Like,
I just
Well,
wouldn't
even
go
the-
at all.
pretty much.
Literally, I don't think they kind of lost my interest in their services, honestly, except for Disney Dreamlight Valley. I do want to get that for my nieces. I think that'd be really cool for them.
I will say this though,
But,
I want to ride Tron Lightspeed Run, Light Cycle Run so badly. Because, like, you know me, I'm a huge Tron Legacy fan. And that thing just looks so, like, right up my alley.
So, Hardcore Bunny says, I would love an RPG where it's like a South Park kids playing pretend. With cardboard and duct tape around the neighborhood. That would be really cool.
So you want to play
Dave
South Park
Miller-
Stick of Truth. That's basically what you want.
Yeah, but different. Dave the Impaler says, I heard they're doing some AR stuff with Pokemon at Universal. That should be fun.
Yeah, I know.
And
I've
Dave
heard
says-
rumors that, like, they recently closed down Poseidon's Fury, and it's going to become a Legend of Zelda world. That's the rumor I heard.
And Dave says, in conjunction with Hardcore Bunny's comment, and the twist of the game is that the kids are mentally ill and really killing people.
Oh, God. But yeah, I'm actually.
Oh, and Dave says, "Oh, you don't want to stay at the Star Wars hotel?"
Oh my God!
LMAO.
Okay, show of hands.
No.
Show of hands. Who has watched that woman's video? All 4 hours of it.
I can't watch all 4 hours of something like
I
that.
watched it.
But
I watched it. It's very
bit
good.
of it.
I
saw a bunch of other people talking about it too. I've seen pictures, and I'm just like, why would I spend that kind of
let
money?
me just put it this way, okay? So, I want you to imagine in your head how bad the Star Wars hotel is, okay?
I'm taking her away.
So, with that image in your head, whatever it is, I don't care how bad the image is in your head, it's worse. In real life, it's worse than anything you could imagine in your head.
I don't doubt that. It looks terrible.
Oh God, it like, cause like, 4 hours is kind of like it kind of needed to be 4 hours because he went into like autistic detail about how bad it is. Described all of her visit, all 4 days, and just how bad of a stupid idea it is. Sorry, I was getting a little bit angry there.
Thank you.
Before we do anything, we've got to Crones know we've come for her. Might send another monster, something worse than a fiend.
I'll not go anywhere until you tell me you can help break the spell.
This is no dark
Nix,
spell.
do you like how drugged out Geralt is?
She's been through a lot. Lost a child.
That's what I love, the toxicity effects. Like, you can just see it on his face. It looks so good.
Now gone. It's left its mark, as it would on anyone.
You can't help her. She's to be like this.
I'm sorry. I'm now a hermit. A very wise man with a gift for healing. Met him some time past. Lives in the Blue Mountains.
He looks
I feel
so
bad
drugged
for this
out.
guy.
Geralt looks like, I haven't slept in 3 weeks. I can see all the universes.
Might be worth a shot.
Sorry.
I can taste color.
That's impossible.
Tastes like strawberry.
You have duties.
Alright, what were you gonna say next?
From your commitment to the Church of the Eternal
Huh?
Fire.
What were you gonna say?
Once we finish our work in Velen,
Nothing. I just said I feel bad for this guy and his wife.
and I kept my word.
Yeah. That's why people, like, say the Bloody Baron quest is kind of, like, better than the actual main story.
You know what he did.
Because
He swears
he's a drunken bastard,
in his eyes,
but at least he recognizes it and he still regrets his actions. Doesn't excuse what he did,
you've a new
but at least he's human, you know?
Yeah.
Fear not.
It's Ultraman snorting kryptonite. Dave, yes. Yes, Dave. Yes, you're correct.
I will not touch drink. We will find the hermit. And once she is herself again, we will find you.
I will find him.
You have my word, child.
It actually really sucks because, like, after this quest, there's really no resolution for it. Like, another guy kind of like, oh, maybe I'm the Baron now, you know? As far as I know...
To kill monsters, it doesn't matter who posted the notice. The coin has to be right. That's all. Witchers don't debate.
Yeah, so these are like the end of chapters kind of thing.
Just get on with it.
Um,
Yeah.
The coin pouch
Can you read Quiet Red Media's comment, please?
on their way.
He says there's definitely enough kryptonite to go around. Stuff is like cinnamon at this point.
Hey, Quiet Red Media, you want to take the Kryptonite Challenge?
Thank you, Richard.
2015 called, they want the reference back.
Eternal fire, guide, and protect you. Farewell.
But Nix, do you remember all those challenges we were getting?
Yes, I do, unfortunately. Tide Pod, cinnamon.
The condom challenge.
Oh god.
Do you remember what the condom challenge was?
No, but I know it's nothing good.
You basically take a condom, snort it up your nose, and try and have it have it so that it comes out the other nose. I saw a lady do it once. It is as bad as you thought. Also, can you read? Hey CT James, how you doing, brother? Can you read the comments?
Yeah, he said, CT Jane says, oh, you got the good Baron ending. Quiet Remedia says, haha.
Yeah.
And Dave asks, did you see the costumes for Ultraman and James Gunn's Superman? It's awful. The plot leak is that he's a clone that becomes Bizarro and Superman recruits the other heroes to fight him.
What?
Quiet Remedia says, if I cough kryptonite, I'm getting my villain's license.
I haven't seen the villains. Like, I haven't seen the Ultraman. Like, you're saying there's a costume leak of Ultraman?
But I think I've heard this this leak from somewhere.
I read it on Twitter. You know.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Twitter. Someone on Twitter posted it, and I was like, I'm just staying out of this at this point.
That's where the plot's going?
Allegedly.
Boy, I thought...
Legally, we have to say allegedly. So
Yes, in Minecraft, perhaps. Like, oh
like,
my.
this is pretty much just what they did with Doomsday.
Yeah, like, oh, this is gonna suck so bad. I'm just saying this. They have one chance to impress me.
I'll take a look.
If I'm gonna watch the trailer, I am going to be as open-minded as I can be. Okay.
I don't know, the more details that come out, the more I'm just like, why did they even reboot and recast and all that in the first place?
Ego. That's why. Alright, can you read Dave's comment?
Let's see here.
Set.
The photo is Ultraman arresting Superman? It's an all-black costume with a face mask and a U on his chest.
I'm looking it up right now. Alright. The problem is Ultraman is like a big Superman, like a big Japanese character. So anything searching Ultraman is gonna have to be a little bit tough.
Ultraman, Superman.
What the fuck? That, like, he looks somehow worse than Black Noir. It looks like Black Noir, but worse. How bad is it when The Boys has a better costume than a $100 million movie? Also, Superman's suit still does not look good. The photo I'm looking at is Ultraman. He's got like his he's like behind him. He's like leading him back. I guess he gets arrested at some point.
I will be right back.
Oh my god, the suit looks terrible.
Front.
Also, like the fact that he's like a clone and he looks like Black Noir. James Gunn, stop watching The Boys. James Gunn needs to stop watching The Boys. That's all I'm gonna say.
We all do. But I will be right back.
I stopped watching it like season 2. Can you read the comments, please, Lug?
Let's see. Because Quiet Red Media's asking, what do y'all think of the Superman costume? I think it looks like a new 52 reject.
Yeah, I don't like it. Like it clearly does not fit. It clearly does not fit Michael Cornsweet. Like you can see it like folding up and scrunching up. It looks. It does not look good on him.
Yeah, we really need to just like stop trying to have Superman wear these like military-looking suits. I mean, like, as I understand, if I recall correctly, in the comics, wasn't it Ma Kent who sewed his costume up for him, and then like for his cape used the blanket he came in with that he was wrapped in as a baby in his Kryptonian pod.
Yeah, like
It's like his suit is supposed to be a combination of both Earth-made and Kryptonian-made material, which just works so well.
yeah, like I love that line from Superman and Lois, where it first premieres, and he's wearing the 38 suit, and it looks good on him, and like, oh, nice suit. He's like, oh, thank you, my mother made it for me. He just says it so earnestly. It's just, oh god. Yeah, I'm just like...
Hardcore Bunny is also...
So go ahead.
Hardcore Bunny is also asking, anyone hear the rumors that Amazon is planning on buying Image Comics? I could see it.
I mean... Well, they'd certainly have a good relationship with... I mean, at the very least, I could see them buying Skybound. Like, I could definitely see them buying Skybound. I don't know about... anything else, but, But yeah, I mean, it's possible. Like, they certainly have the money. But Quiet Road Media, like, it looks like Black Noir from The Boys. That was my comment. That's where I was going with that one. Yeah, but I'm sorry. It's just everything I see from, like, the more I see from this movie, the more I just am not interested. I want to just, like, watch the trailer and have an open mind and give it a shot. Like, give James chance. I want to give James Gunn a chance. Because, like, I want this movie to be good. I want a good Superman movie. Like, if James Gunn delivered a great Superman movie, I'd be happy. I'd be overjoyed. But just looks like it's not happening, and just like, it really is that terrible. Quiet Road Media. But yeah, as far as the suit, like, as far as, like, the suit design itself, it looks okay. I think it kind of suffers a little bit from, like, too many lines problems. Like, you can tell James Gunn brought in his Marvel people to design the suit. Like, the suit looks like a Marvel suit. Alright, actually, I'm going to meditate. Reset things.
And we got Dave also saying, the plot leak also says that Superman is an outcast among heroes because
What?
he has a no-kill rule, and he inspires the other heroes not to kill.
What? What the frick?
So, like, I guess we're getting into, like, a loose adaptation of what's so funny about truth, justice, and the American way, I think.
Yeah, I guess that's happening.
Like, the plot seems to be completely different, but I guess it's going for a similar kind of... whatever the word is, it's similar internally, even if it has a completely unrelated plot and characters.
Yeah.
Similar point, I guess.
Pretty much. I don't know. Can you read Quiet Road Media's post?
Oh, I just found the pic. Yeah, that looks like Spider-Man Noir without the personality.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrible. And the suit really does look bad. He looks frumpy and not very athletic. The suit doesn't fit well. I've seen people saying that they'll fix it in post. We'll see.
You can't fix that in post. I'm sorry. And the thing is, Michael Cornsweat is actually not a bad choice for Superman. He's got that like Superman look to him. I can believe that he's Superman. But like, so the actor himself, I'm fine with, to be fully honest. But it's that suit. Like, and I'm gonna say it too. Like, Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor is not a bad choice. Like the
Not so fast, Roach.
God. Alright. Oh, that was awkward. Alright. Yeah, like the casting itself is pretty good. Alright, hidden treasure. God, I'm sinking in the ground. Yeah, so we're heading to Novigrad now, aka time to romance Triss. Yes, this is a Triss run, everybody. The best girl. Screw you, Yen lovers. Alright, can you read Quiet Room Music count, please?
Oh wait, did I have my microphone muted?
You did, sir.
Okay, so he's saying, did you see that? Did you see the Clark Kent pics? He's got that curly broccoli head.
Oh
hair.
my God!
I don't like that personally.
It's like James Gunn just put a dead possum onto his head. That wig just does not look good on him. Oh God, it looks terrible. Like, oh, it does not look good. Can we read Harker Buddy's comment? Lug, I can't hear you again.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, I asked you to read Harker Bunny's comment.
Ah, okay.
It's all good. It's all good, brother.
I hope DC stops doing those fixing the problem we caused storyline like Spider-Man No Way Home and that Flash movie.
Oh God, the Flash movie. Oh.
And Quiet Red Media is agreeing with that.
Yeah. The problem is, I just feel like studios are not letting directors do their job. Like, for example, take Madam Web, for instance. Okay. Are you aware of what Madam Web was supposed to be? Lug, if I can't hear you.
Oh, there we go.
What's going on with your mic, man?
What?
What's going on? Yeah, but I asked you, like, are you? Do you know the original plot for Madam Web?
I don't think so.
It was supposed to be basically kind of like a slasher film, where they were basically they were being hunted down, like kind of like a Freddy kind of thing, and they were protecting Aunt May, or whatever, Peter's unborn child, like a mixture of like Terminator, and like a slasher film kind of thing, and they were trying to protect Peter. Like, does that not sound like actually kind of an interesting plot?
That does seem like something they'd be wanting to push a lot more. Like,
Yeah.
was that actually being recorded at one point and was like horribly butchered in the editing room, or what? How far along did that get?
Oh, if you're talking about, like, that movie was butchered so many times. Because at one point, like, Spider-Man was supposed to appear in it. It's a bit unclear if it was, like, just, like, it was supposed to be, like, Tom Holland, or, like, I'm assuming it was supposed to be, like either Tom Holland or Andrew Garfield. Because at one point, the movie was supposed to take place in the 90s. But then they changed it, and they made it kind of like a 2000s thing. So it's just... It's weird. What's a comment?
Because, yeah, like, I don't remember details, but I recall something about how, like, for a long time it seemed like the actresses were under the impression that they were making a very different kind of movie than what we're actually given, rather than being told to say random positive things for PR, but, like, they legit thought they were in a completely different movie.
Oh, like, they actually thought they were making an MCU film. Because when they first announced it, they actually...
Oh,
like,
yeah, that sounds familiar.
Well, no, in their Instagram posts, they had, like, hashtag MCU or something in their posts, and then they actually removed it afterwards. They thought they were joining the MCU.
Ow, how did miscommunication get that bad? Ooh.
Let's go.
At some point, it kind of becomes deliberate, honestly.
Like, they should have noticed that there was no involvement from, like, Disney or Marvel Studios, right?
Yeah. Alright, what's the comment saying for us?
Let's dance.
There we go. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I'm not sure what White Ridge Media was referring to, but at some point was just saying, it's been possessed by the spirit of malfunction! Have at thee! Be God's spirit!
Well, enough talk,
And then,
haven't you?
And then we got Dave here with, I can't believe they're giving Clark the Zoomer meme hair!
Oh my god, yes.
Dakota Johnson fired her agent because he misled her. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar too.
Oh, and if you've ever seen like the press tour interviews, they are so done. Like, they're just like, oh my god, can we, like, they were like so done. He's saying your mic, LOL. Quiet, is there something wrong with my mic, Quiet?
Which mic is he talking about?
Mine or his, or yours, I don't know, I'm asking for clarification, so. Got one down. Alright, can you read Quiet's comment?
No. I was talking about his mic.
Quiet, what's wrong with it? Yeah, if there's something wrong with my mic, I'll correct it. I just need to know what's going on. We got this. What's Dave say? What Dave say?
Sydney Sweeney actually used Madam Web to help her career by getting people to sympathize with her for being in a terrible movie. She had a good sense of humor about it.
Oh, like I gotta say, like, Sydney Sweeney is like, yeah, she has not only does she have a great pair of melons, she also seems to have she's a very smart lady. So, she played the game beautifully. Like I actually give her credit. Like she is very great. Like at the Hollywood political game. Also, she very obviously knows what she has, and you know, so like I have a lot of respect for Sydney Sweeney. But anyway, you're saying?
I don't know. What am I saying?
What's the comment saying? What does it say?
Quiet's being not so quiet, saying, "Nah, you're good, man." You were asking homeboy about his mic. I was just making a joke. No worries.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I want to make sure, like, yeah, I want quality, you know, kind of thing. So, thank you. And then what's the other people saying?
Hardcore bunnies, man. Oh.
You guys ever seen that British comedy show? The Goes Wrong Show? It's a parody of a stage show that unintentionally goes wrong. Peter Pan Goes Wrong is free on YouTube.
I think I saw, like, a clip of it where, like, their clothes get taken off, like, and, like, that one girl, you see her underwear, like... I have priorities, everybody, okay? Oh, God. When Nyx gets here, I'm gonna have her bonk me. Alright, everybody. Welcome to Novigrad. We have reached civilization, everybody. Welcome to the city. Quest?
The lady's grown tired of your company.
Lady? What lady? See her ears? She, elf, and everyone...
Racism!
always doing something on the side.
I'm not doing anything, I swear it. I must just fetch some water.
Will you put it?
Oh, you want to talk about, like, cringe? Like, I was watching a clip of, from Rings of Power. Yeah, I know that was my first mistake. And they actually, called the elf Knife Ears. They're bringing Dragon Age terminology into Lord of the Rings.
What?
Yeah, because Knife Ears is from Dragon Age. That's a slur from Dragon Age. Oh my god. Can you read Dave Dupail's comment?
Leave her be.
Well, what right you giving me orders, eh?
Let's see.
Let's go, Lenny.
Going straight to horny jail. In the feet section.
Why am I in the feet section? Why?
You can breathe. It's over.
Over. For you, perhaps. You're going your merry way. Still,
I don't understand. I saved your life, lady, okay?
what would you expect? Payment? Or am I to fall into your arms? Perhaps spread my legs for you?
I mean, if he wants to spread her legs for me, I wouldn't complain.
We neither need nor want your pity.
I just want you to spread your legs. I mean, you're offering, girl. Oh. You know the worst part is? I say these things knowing full well they could possibly get clipped and used against me. But I say them anyway because I just don't give a shit. Can you read a Hardcore Bunny's comment?
I have returned.
Alright, look.
Let's see.
Actually, Nyx, can you catch up on the comments since you just got back?
Yes.
Is she back?
Wait,
Oh, there she
wait.
is.
First, before we do anything, are you okay, Nick? Is everything going okay?
For now, yeah, I think so. Won't know anymore until we get a call, but...
Alright. So, just to kind of catch you up, Nix, we finished the Velen section, and so we're kind of done with, like, Chapter 1. Now we're on Chapter 2. We're in Novigrad. We're in the city.
Oh.
I'm going to Triss's house. So, Dave, I am not gonna start. Dave, I am not gonna start talking about Nigeria. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know where we were left off.
Dude. Also, Nix, I need you to bonk me. I got a little bit too horny. About 5 minutes before you came back. Start with like Hardcore Bunny's last comment. Burn, baby, burn. Just with your inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Oh God.
Okay.
That was cringe.
Hardcore Bunny says, actually, knife is... The knife was originally from Greyhawk D&D module series.
Okay, fair enough. But that still, like, my point still stands. Like, that, like, because, basically I was talking about how in Rings of Power, they called the elf knife ears, and I said it was from Dragon Age, so Hardcore Bunny corrected it. The fact it's from Greyhawk, that still makes, my point is still valid. But I appreciate the correction. Continue with the comments, please.
Okay, Dave the Impaler says, because it's punishment. Otherwise you're just in horny jail with other horny people. That is true.
No.
Dave says, "Stay the gamer, Nick."
No, I will not talk about Nigeria. I hear, like,
Quiet right.
Nigeria has a lot of great people.
Self-flagellation.
I don't have my Cat of Nine Tails whip. I'm not saying the gamer word. I'm not. I will not PewDiePie myself. Nix, what do you think of this scene? What's your reaction?
Well, she's very dead.
And he.
I would think. And he.
Well, there goes my plans for a barbecue. I am just not doing myself any favors. Alright, what's Hardcore Bunny saying?
I am just pointing out, BioWare stole a lot of D&D supplements to make Dragon Age.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, what's the comment saying?
Dave says you won't talk about the Africa country that borders Chad and Libya.
You mean Kyrgyzstan? Yeah, I applied for citizenship in Kyrgyzstan, but apparently my application is tied up. They're a little bit busy. The country of Chad is actually shaped like the Chad meme. Oh, really? So, Nix, do you want to know why you can't find vampires down in Nigeria? Nix.
Why?
It's because they bless the rains down in Africa. You should have totally saw that coming. I'm sorry.
Ask a beggar, or spot yourself a thief and follow him. Beggars and thieves go and pay tribute to the king of beggars. What it is.
Nix, did you ever like spend time looking at a globe and just like laughing at some of the silly names?
Scoff, mate. King of beggars, it's a moniker. Yeah, from here to everyone in London.
The kind of attention span for that kind of thing.
Fair enough.
Member himself done it.
You're too busy obsessing over JoJo.
Someone cool for me.
No, it's more of a I have ADHD and I can't stay easily in one place for too long.
I totally get it. I have ADHD too.
Vermin to the confession chamber. But sir, what's the offence? This is some sorcerer's pity shop. Think that gives you
Alright, then what's Dave saying?
Well, sorcerers, mages,
Dave says they're actually afraid vampires.
and the rule of law still holds
That-
in Novigrad.
Okay. Oh, African vampires. Is it autocorrect? Autocorrect's kind of a jerk. I get it.
Yeah. Think of it, like I really hate autocorrect because I can be typing something out of my phone and I type out a word, I spell it correctly, and they're like, "Oh, we think you mean this word, so we're just gonna autocorrect it for you." And now your sentence makes totally no sense. Aren't we great?
I'm not saying the rest of that, Dave. I have my dignity intact.
Yes, you are a classy lady, and we love you for it.
But yeah, now my phone's decided to start doing this thing where it tries to guess my next sentence,
Oh god.
and then it just puts it all out there, and I'm like, that's not what I was trying to say, but thanks, I guess. So I have to go and delete a whole bunch of words.
My thing is, I can be typing something out my phone, and all of a sudden the emoji menu opens up. I'm like, come on, guys, come on. Like, I'll put an emoji at the end. I'm not ready for that, guys. Just hold on a second. So this is Triss's area.
Awesome.
So you know how I just busted up some guys for thieving?
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Thief.
Yes. I'm gonna steal everything, as is the RPG tradition. It's my turn to loot. I'm looting from my friend. I actually gotta say, Triss has got kind of a nice setup here.
Not bad.
If they didn't want me to loot, why would they hide good stuff in it?
Right?
My evening with a vampire, oh god. Triss was reading some smut.
Geralt's not around. How else is she supposed to have fun?
I don't know, but smut? Triss was allergic to potions. I just love those like small little details. Like, oh, I'm allergic to potions. What's your signs?
Hey, but why? How would she be allergic to potions? Is it some? They're like a similar component in all potions that's causes her allergy?
I don't know, but I will say this: if I find a copy of the Lusty Argonian Maid, I am out. Oh, so fun fact. You see this right here? That's her outfit from Witcher 2.
Neat.
Yeah, that's the shirt she wore in Witcher 2. That's the Easter egg for you. Witchers, not quite the devils you thought. So I have to carefully follow the thieves? But they're gone now. I was busy looting. Alright, what's
Dave says, I love that romance novels about cryptids like Sasquatch and dinosaurs have become popular.
What
I
the?
feel like at
Oh my
first it was
god.
ironically.
Oh god. People in there. Oh my. Sorry. Just. What?
Deepest apologies, Captain. Fetch some metal, bitch.
Oh, there's some light fingers there. Alright, this is kind of the main square of Novigrad, and yeah, this is fast travel. Like, Nyx, what are some weird genres you've seen?
I have not seen very many weird genres, but I know from my days of watching Dominic Noble that the people want to screw Santa.
Oh, yeah, I actually watched some of his videos. I like him, but he has a very bad habit of going off on lefty tirades that are just annoying as shit. And that's
Oh yeah, I know. I stopped watching him because of that, actually.
like,
and
he's very smart. He's a good content creator. But
he is, and he's funny too. But
Yes.
his whole thing about how he disavows his Harry Potter reviews because of what Rowling said, which really, let's be honest, was not that bad. She could have gone on a way worse tirade.
no,
I
you
mean,
don't realize her crime is not the comments. It's for daring to break away from the tribe. And like it's the whole like Gina Carano situation. The only difference between her and Gina is JK has the power to tell them to fuck off.
Got some coin, but
And she absolutely will tell them to too. It's pretty
On a
fun to
regular
watch.
basis. Like,
Yeah.
okay, this is how, like, the most...
I don't like her, but goddamn, is that based?
She actually got into a slap fight with Vosh at one point.
I know.
Oh, God.
Great.
And for the record, Vosh is literally the worst.
Literally, though. So,
Like
don't
it's not
know
even
if-
it's not even just like oh crap, I that has never happened to me before. Oh god.
My ex-friend, I don't know if you were there for this, but like a year or so ago, I asked a bunch of people on Twitter from my followers groups, my mutuals and whatnot, about this problem friend that I had, who I had known since I was fairly young.
Okay.
They've been basically very toxic. They went through a period where they became a Jehovah's Witness and stopped being friends with me because me being bisexual went against their religion. Then said they left being Jehovah's Witness and decided to come out as a they them and went on this whole big lefty
went from literally
market.
one extreme to the other.
Literally one cult to the next, and
Yeah.
just became even worse of a person, surrounding themselves with the absolute worst, most annoying kind of people. Became an anarchist, Marxist, going on about how terrible capitalism is, and I stopped being friends with me because I watched Blair White.
Oh
And
god.
not even like, I wasn't even a big Blair White fan, I just kind of watched a couple of her videos and was like, oh my gosh, she's kind of hot.
And you know what? She is. As a straight guy, I am not afraid to say it. I would
like,
do I would
yeah.
I would screw Blair White.
She's funny too.
Yeah.
I like her dynamic with her boyfriend.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they stopped being friends with me, and then were like contacted me shortly after, like, do you want to know why I stopped being friends with you? Blah 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 blah. And I was like, okay. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, I asked people on Twitter what I should do about them, and they were like, "This person sounds toxic as fuck. Block them. Do not engage with them. Just get them out of your life."
Yeah,
So I did.
Good.
But before I did, while we were still friends, they asked me to start watching Vosh.
God.
And I was like, okay. I never did. I never got to it. But then afterward, found out that he was a terrible human being. And I was like, oh, it makes sense why you like them.
Yeah, like, I gotta be honest. I've been saying this for a while, but I always knew that the PETA stuff would be the downfall of the left. Because, like, every time the left starts talking about PETA, like, people just don't, like, you notice how, like, they try to advocate for it, people, like, go their minds. And yes, I am mispronouncing it on purpose, by the way.
Yeah. I figured. Just, so we can cover our tracks here.
Yeah.
But, honestly, I think people like Vosh deserve literal torture. Not like wood chipper or anything. I mean, like, people like him. And I hate to say it, because I don't like talking about people like that, but
it's okay,
the
Nix,
worst
it's okay.
of the worst
You sensed something.
deserve literal torture.
Yeah.
And
What-
if anyone like that ever came around my nieces, I would take them to a basement somewhere and I would torture them.
I'd be like, okay, I was about to say something that would have gotten me demonetized, so I'm not gonna say it. It's in my it's in my head, and that's where it's gonna remain. No. If I said it, it literally would have gotten me demonetized. My channel would have gotten, like, deleted. So I'm not going to say it.
Like, I don't think people understand. They try to be like, oh, kids are their own people. No, they are not. Children do not have the full cognitive ability to give that kind of thing to people. And anyone who wants to say otherwise should probably just go to live on a deserted island something. Actually, funny thing, when I was in high school, this guy, out of nowhere, I don't even remember what you're talking about, but he started going on about how he believes the worst of society's criminals should be herded off to a small deserted island, and people could pay for them to be shot.
So he wants another Australia. He wants to
I
bring.
was like, you know what? I'd be okay with that.
Okay.
We're talking about the
Nick,
worst of human dumb.
For those who don't know, Australia started out as a penal colony, and yes, get your giggles out of the way, but yeah, I mean, essentially, what your friend was advocating for was a penal colony. So, oh god,
Actually,
this looks
funny.
beautiful.
Don't really think of him as my friend. I mean, he was a nice dude, but he was only really a nice dude to me. Actually, that's been a couple of guys in my class when I was in high school. There'd be like this one dude. He had like those big piercings, the big chunky giant holes. Gauges, I think they're called.
Yeah.
But he was a super nice guy to me. He did not like any of my friends, and he was always very rude to them. And they were like, "Oh, would
Nix,
be like your boyfriend?"
Nix, like I'm sure you kind of figured it out, but there's two very large and very beautiful reasons why he was nice to you. I love you were cringing inside. I'm sorry if I was a little bit.
But like, yeah, no, it was funny because I don't know. He seemed like a nice enough dude, but he never hit on me or anything. He was just nice to me. Bare
Right.
minimum.
He did the bare minimum to be a decent human being.
Literally, though, all the other guys in our class were like kind of assholes, but he was all right.
Fuck you, you're alright.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Can you read Dave's comment?
Yeah, Dave says, I think Blair White is pretty. She passes pretty well, but I wouldn't stick it in. LOL. I've read horror stories about those roto holes.
Well,
And her-
I wouldn't be using the front door if that. Let's just leave it at that. You're the Duke of New York, #1.
Pretty sure she said she hasn't gotten that surgery though, right? I think in one of her videos.
Good for her, because I've heard nothing but like complications for those kind of surgeries.
Yeah, super invasive surgeries I've heard are very complicated, very dangerous.
Like I've heard of people who get like the artificial rose petal, and it leaks. I can literally just see Nick just cringing right now. I just want people to live a good life. That's all, you know. Be who they want to be. I've said this.
Unless they're horrible, horrible people.
And in which case, you can die in a fire. I will say there's kind of levels to it. Like, there's some people that, like, alright, I hope you wake up one morning and you can't find your keys for hours and you're late for work. Like, there's that level of violence I wish upon them. You know. Oh, look at Geralt right now! Glitches! Gotta love glitches.
Yeah,
I have
doing the moonwalk.
Ow! Sorry.
Dave says, I actually used to work with a guy who was in a big ear gauge meme a while back. It was wild when that meme started going around.
Oh yeah, like the gauges. That was really popular in like the 2010s. I really like hate to be
Probably like, hey, wait, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Like that meme where the guy's like staring and pointing at the TV.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, did you ever hear like that one story of so this hipster dude, he tried to sue a magazine because he thought they were using a picture of him. Like the dude was convinced. Turns out it was somebody else. And the guy just had the look. Like, you know, like you need to tell us how nonconformist you are by conforming to our standards.
Huh.
Sounds like cases I've heard of where someone tries to sue for their likeness being used, only to be shown all the legal documents that, no, we actually hired this specific model.
Yeah, it's like, you remember when Lindsay Lohan tried to, like, I mean, lots of people tried to sue Rockstar. Oh, here it is! Here she is!
That was just what I was thinking of.
Oh, it's Best Girl! It's Triss! It's Best Girl!
She's cute.
She is the best. Like, yeah, she's cute. What I love about her is, like, she's really caring.
She's a sweetheart.
She is. Like, I get canonically, canon Geralt belongs with Yen. I'm saying that. But I play Witcher. These are the choices that I would make as Geralt, and I choose Triss. I get that Geralt would choose Yen. I get that. I respect that. But this is my playthrough, and I'm choosing Triss.
Fair enough.
Alright. What's Dave saying?
Dave says, not only leaking, but those custom holes often have constant strong odor.
Of the poo-poo.
Oh.
Oh. Not
yeah,
very...
I've heard that too.
Not very fresh, I take it. I'm sorry, Nix. I'm so sorry.
I have heard that though from
Yeah.
like on Twitter and whatnot.
Big plans, far-reaching plans to reshape the city head to toe.
Yeah, it's almost like you shouldn't go screwing with your body in ways it wasn't meant to be screwed with.
Yeah. So just so you know, we're gonna go to about the 4-hour mark as usual, and then we're gonna wrap up. I mean, it's a great stream. You guys are doing great. The chat is popping. Like, honestly, the way that the stream is going, we could probably go like 5 or 6 hours. But I think my co-hosts need to eat. I certainly do. I'm making dinner after this. I'm making sloppy joes.
So, free will be truly free.
Yeah, I've actually been having the hamburger meat defrost this entire time. I got like a big thing of Sprite, and I also got some ice cream. So I'm gonna have a good night. I'm actually gonna have a good night after the stream's over. Nix, have you had dinner yet?
I have. I had Pizza Hut pizza. They have a new takeout. Well, not takeout. Yeah, I think it's takeout. But it's just like a small place.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I didn't have Pizza Hut really much growing up, so I don't really have that much nostalgic attachment to it. My family, when we were growing up, we had Hungry Howie's. I don't know if you have that in Canada.
I don't think so. I've never heard of it.
Yeah. I don't really get Hungry Howie's really anymore because the pizza place, I have to like drive over the bridge to get it. Whereas where I live now, I live like kind of like in a downtown small town area. And I have like 2 different pizza places in my area. There's Benito's, that's the one I usually go to. Because I can just walk there really easily. They have like a $5, $6 personal pizza. Like I usually get like a personal pizza and like 2 toppings, like 6 something. You know, pretty good deal, honestly. But if I want to get like the good pizza, I go to Jets. They do like Michigan style pizza. They are delicious. Like their sauce is so good. Yeah, Pizza Hut isn't terrible. But if I would say like Pizza Hut versus Domino's, I think Domino's is better. Oh, fun fact! I actually used to work at Domino's, the Domino headquarters, the Domino Farms. I've been in the CEO office of Domino's. I actually worked in there, like cleaned up the test kitchen. I was a janitor. I've been in the boardroom. Like I've been all over that place. It's actually a really nice kind of complex. It's called Domino Farms.
Young woman who's like a daughter to me.
No.
Yeah, like most people, that once they reach a certain age, they've had several lives, like jobs. Like I've done a lot of janitorial work. Another fun place I worked, I actually worked at the Kellogg factory. Nix, I saw your cereal before you did. Yeah, that place is huge. It's a huge complex. I saw the Noid costume. Like I actually remember it was like it was like a more like I remember it was like vacuuming like a public facing area, and they had like a little museum, and they had the Noid NES game on display. Like that kind of like was crazy. Like I thought that was funny. Like I've been in the IT area. Like their server farm is actually really nice, really crazy. It's like a glassed off area in like the center. You got like the computers beeping. It's really cool.
Get to the point.
I actually one time I was in I was vacuuming the composer. Like I entered I was in the composer's room a couple times. Like you know, like it's like you know, you had like a guitar and all that kind of stuff. So, oh, the stories I could tell of my life.
I need that package. I've got a contract.
He's got a contract. It's ironclad.
Yeah.
Speaking of, like, we've been talking a lot of fast food stuff, so it kind of reminds me. Did any of you guys watch Fast Food House?
No.
I watch them on Instagram a lot. They do, like, you know, the Instagram Reels are like a TikTok thing. They're kind of funny, honestly. And they have, like, kind of like an ongoing, like, meta-narrative. Like, It's kind of fun. It's nice. It's nice to kind of watch.
Right until I began to quickly feel every man's got his sensitive spots. Interrogated the maidens, painful touching.
Wow.
Threw off his fingernails, crushed his dollars.
Oh god, there's a scene with Triss that's gonna be really hard on you, Nix. That's gonna come up at some point.
Okay.
Oh, I don't remember it specifically, but I actually watched a video where they detailed it.
Take care of yourself, please.
Yeah, that's crazy. I remember. I actually watched a video detailing it. So, Nix, right now we are doing the most stereotypical quest ever. We're doing the killing rats in the basement quest.
Oh, I thought you had to rescue a princess from a tower and guarded by a dragon.
No, she's in another castle. Yeah, she's in another castle, sorry, sadly.
Can you imagine having that be an in-game objective and you have to fight goblins and orcs?
Oh, jeez. Didn't care for it. Oh, okay. I think it was talking about like the fast food house thing. Alright. So yeah, we're doing some sewer work right now.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Gotta love being a witcher, everybody. At least it's some good loot. But yeah, that's fair enough. I gotta find the secret password. Oh, there we go.
Free city of
Alright, well the gloves are an upgrade. And hey, Nix, you happy?
Hello. Yeah.
You happy with the better threads? The better threads?
Yeah.
Oh god, the frame rate is just tanking.
It's actually because of this game that I learned something about medieval culture that I didn't quite know before.
Really, what is it?
So, I was watching my older brother play this, and I asked him. I can't remember exactly why or what we were doing, but we ended up talking about Geralt's clothes and why they were blue. And I was like, oh, I thought they were black or something like that. I can't remember the exact words, but he's like, well, no, they're really dark blue. And I was like, well, why? Wouldn't it be smart to just put them in black? He said, well, they did. He said it's based on a time where they didn't really have black dye. It wasn't easy to access. It was harder to dye stuff black. So
Right.
it makes sense that it'd be a very dark blue.
So, before we go any further, I have a follow-up comment I'm going to say. Before I go any further, I just want to say, for those here, please make sure to like the video. I would definitely appreciate it. Also, Nix has a link she wants to share with everybody. And then once it's there, I will continue my spiel. So, I just want to say, I do have another campaign coming up in August 2nd. I am doing a novel, a sci-fi fantasy novel. It's pretty cool. It's called Lost Kingdom, and we're currently in the pre-launch phase. So if you could follow the link that my lovely moderator just posted, you can sign up to be notified when we go live. So yep, like and go to the comment. What were we talking about before I went into show mode?
The contents are so cool. Oh, you're a doll.
Geralt's clothes and why they're dark blue
Oh,
instead of black.
okay, yeah, now I remember what I was going to say.
Armor.
So Nix, you want to know why purple is associated with the color of royalty?
6 months isn't that long. It's not like I'm seeing
Purple dye was always the most expensive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I knew that, but it was like avoiding my brain. I read a lot of history books for kids and stuff, like, that actually showcased historical stuff a lot growing up, mostly when the teachers were talking, because I didn't really give a fuck what they were saying. My hunger for knowledge was different from the knowledge they were speaking of.
You had very peculiar tastes.
That's our chief asset. Are you, Triss?
I know it was reckless, but competition's stiff here.
And Hardcore Bunny says Kickstart is alright. I'm gonna be honest with you, the only reason I'm doing Kickstarter is because it's the more popular platform and it gets more eyes on it. I really prefer Indiegogo. The interface, the options, there's so much more options in Indiegogo. Like I'm just talking about creating a campaign. Fair enough, Hardcore Bunny. You can always get it when it drops, so I understand.
Don't much like merchants who fly with cheap praise before the job's done. That was not cheap praise. I was merely stating a
Dear
fact.
God, I love like the animation. He's like a pompous, arrogant
I want
prick.
you to pay in full in advance. I'm afraid that's impossible. Then trap your own rats. Well, now I know why she brought you along. Full purse of Novigrad crowns. That's proof of my goodwill.
All right, guys, let's get out of here.
We need to place these crystals around the brain, near anything that looks rat related.
God, I love Triss. Oh, look at these cute little guys. Oh, I just want to take them home and give them peas.
Oh, of course this was gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean this is an RP. This is like classic RPG stuff. So.
No, I mean you.
Oh, fudge off, sir.
I mean, considering the time period, I don't think you'd want to touch them. They could have any number of horrible disease, or maybe all of them.
I shall grab them with a glove, clean them, and make sure they don't have rabies, and then I shall adopt them.
I don't like that guy.
Oh, look how judgmental Triss is being right now.
Notice how he didn't try to handle.
Yeah, Geralt definitely knows something's up.
I think I plugged every hole in there.
Well, you haven't plugged every hole, Geralt. Sorry. Bonk me next, please.
Thinking I might go Sailor Moon for Halloween.
Ooh, I think I think that'd be cool. Oh, Nix, you should do Sailor Chibi Moon.
Now we wait for the sky.
God.
I don't know, I'm more of an Usagi person.
Okay.
Once I hit one with a fork, you
So you're
I
saying
actually,
you want to fight evil by the moonlight and win love by the daylight?
could throw.
I mean, it's in her name.
Could be in the dark.
You're saying she's a bunny?
What do you think? Rat catcher. It's a long way to fall.
Nix, please tell me you got the joke.
I'm just glad to see you safe and sound.
She's the Grim Reaper, or something like that.
Well, no, Usagi is Japanese for bunny.
Yes, that's what I said.
I was worried about seeing you again. Doubted it could be pleasant.
We said everything there was to say 6 months ago. I don't want to go back to it.
I'm not going back to it. It's just, it's one thing to say something, it's another to actually do it.
We promised to remain friends. I hope nothing will change that. So, tell me how Yen's doing.
By the way, I just want to remind chat,
You didn't answer.
this is a Triss run.
Don't know yet.
I am romancing Triss in this game.
Never mind.
Look, can you read Daisy Pele's comment?
Could Nick take martial arts lessons from Master Splinter without trying to hug him?
I'm not sure.
Our love birds
You literally see the rats are running from your granary, dude.
Garrett, those
My friends begged me to notify you.
Yep.
Mage, sorceress, what have you.
They really don't make a sound?
it's a trap, Geralt.
This stemmed from the start. If these guys are here to help us kill
I love his just sitting there like, told you this was sus.
Yeah.
Dance.
paid in advance because I knew I'd recover my coin.
Sassy Witcher
Such is
mode
life for
engaged.
sorceresses in the these days.
I can see that and I don't like it. So here's what I think. The hunters have come. And now
Oh, right, I was looking at the YouTube screen.
If you value your life, you shall run.
Alright, we've talked. Do what you got.
Run fast, run
Just
far.
remember, I can't help but get in your way.
He gave them a chance.
Neither is to leave him alive.
Alright. But Nix, have you ever been to a theme park?
Huh?
Have you ever been to any theme parks?
Yeah, Canada's Wonderland.
Was it really a wonderland?
I mean, I like it.
Okay. Did you have maple, whatever you guys you have in Canada?
Don't kill me. That's so no.
No,
They forced me.
Okay.
It's
Told them they
it's
don't
like
want to
Six Flags, but
The mage hunters know
different
the
cartoon characters. One, couple of years it's been Hanna-Barbera, but more recently it's the Peanuts
Alright.
they showcase. But the whole park, well, not the whole park, certain areas in the park were geared to around like Scooby-Doo, Yogi Bear,
Oh,
that
that's
kind
cool.
of thing. They have a Ghoster Coaster. It used to be Scooby's Ghoster Coaster, but now it's Snoopy's Ghoster Coaster,
Ooh.
which make no goddamn sense.
It's Snoopy.
I don't care. They took out my boy.
I've been thinking
I like Snoopy, but I love Scooby.
I just warn you, if I ever do get a Great Dane and it's a male, there is a 9.99.99% chance I call it Scooby. Especially if it's brown.
she's taken a job close by. Follow the canal away from Richmond. The house
It's like getting a black cat and naming it Salem or Binks. I get that it's basic, but I kind of don't care. Or getting a beagle and naming it Snoopy. By the way, beagles are awesome.
Nice to see you again.
Nix, have you ever been around a beagle?
You should go now. Before
My
Quinn does what
grandfather used to have one named
I live
Snoopy.
in Bix, near
Oh.
Richmond. It's not bad.
I kind of feel like an asshole now.
Alright. See you later.
He had two dogs, Snoopy and Jade. Snoopy was the smart one. Jade was not a dunce, but not as smart. It was a long time ago when I was like really, really young.
Yeah.
Good dogs.
Yeah. My parents had a beagle in my teenage years. His name was Bug. Technically, it was my sister's dog. She got it with the tax money, or like her tax return or whatever. And like like most things, you know, it started out as like my sister's dog, but eventually just became my parents' dog. I mean, basically what happened is, my older sister moved in with her fiance, eventual husband, and they couldn't take Bug with them for some reason. They eventually later got a lab, like a black lab. I think he's still alive. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. But yeah. So Bug became a parent's dog, and it became my responsibility to take Bug out every night. And a lot of the times, I would take Bug out, and we would play in the backyard. He was my buddy. Like, I didn't really have a good kind of childhood growing up. Bug was my respite. I always loved playing with Bug. He was a smart dog. My parents had about a half acre, so he had plenty of room to run in. Bug had a great life. The only problem is, outside of going out, and I imagine after I left, he didn't go outside very much. I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm not trying to make any accusations. But he was a good dog. He loved chasing squirrels in the backyard. And I still remember the day he actually caught a squirrel. So you know how, like, beagles have, like, a very distinctive bark? So Bug kind of had, like, this bark when he got, like, really, really serious. So, I remember, I saw him. He was making his serious bark. And he was, like, started fighting with this squirrel. And, like, I swear, you know, like, those cartoons when people fight, like, the dust cloud builds up?
Yeah.
I swear that happened. I mean, it's just my memory. And, the fight probably lasted, like, 15, 20 seconds. But, like, I remember, it happened, and all of a sudden I heard Bug go, yeep! And the squirrel ran away. The squirrel bit him on the leg. He was fine.
Probably surprised him a bit, though.
Yeah. I'm surprised it took the squirrel that long. Oh god, this quest. Okay, yeah, we're a bit overburdened right now, so yeah, I need to sell some shit, so we are going to do that. Yeah, we're gonna start wrapping up here shortly. Yeah, but please don't forget to like the stream. I see plenty of you have already, and I certainly appreciate you. Am I going the right way? But yeah, Bug was my buddy. The one big problem with him is he had, like, seizures sometimes. He actually lived to be a pretty decent age. And they eventually had to put him down because I guess the seizures were getting too bad. I'm honestly kind of salty because my parents never told me about it. I had to find out, like, my Nana kind of just casually mentioned in conversation. I'm still a bit upset, honestly. Because I freaking love that dog and they knew it. And I feel like, at least tell me, you know, you had to do it. Like, I'm not, like, mad you did it. You know, I understand. But at least tell me. Like, I feel like I deserve to be, like, you know, I don't know. Lug, do you have any, like, pets in your life that you remember and that you're fond of?
Oh yeah.
What do you got? Like, what's some of your stories?
Stories?
Yeah, like, what pet, do you currently have a pet that you love, or do you have one that you loved?
I don't think he likes me very much. He's always just hissing.
Oh, that reminds me of my parents' cat.
Snake or a cat?
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of my parents' cat Mickey. He was a
Sometimes he'll purr. Sometimes he'll purr into my legs, but other times he'll just go.
Yeah. So growing up, my parents had a cat named Mickey. He was a tuxedo cat. I think you can understand why we called him Mickey. He was actually born a year before I was. So me and him never got along. I was told that I pulled his tail a lot when I was younger, and if that's the reason he doesn't like me, then fair play. Mickey lived to be 19 years old, which for a cat is a pretty good run. Would you say, Nix?
Yeah.
But
Definitely.
he really Tarfield. Okay, Hardcore Bunny. That is actually a very clever name, and I respect you. That is actually a very very clever name. But anyway, so he lived to be about 19. So there was about a year where, like, we first got Bug, between getting Bug and Mickey dying. So Mickey and Bug lived together for about a year. And this is a really funny story, okay? So my parents kept Bug in the mudroom, behind a gate, so he just kind of laid down a lot. But Mickey had the run of the house because he was an indoor cat. So this happened multiple times where, like, I'd walk into the kitchen and I'd see Mickey laying down in front of the gate just staring at him, and then Bug would bark and Mickey would run. It's almost like Mickey was taunting him, like, haha, I have the run of the house, you don't. Like, that happened more than once. Like, me and Mickey never got along, but that is a level of assholery that I can respect.
I could take a look.
Oh, God. I'm just gonna see. Alright, so I have a silver sword and steel sword. Well, the steel sword is... Oh, Glenfine. Okay. I'm just gonna switch it out. Screw it. Alright, But, anyway, so with Mickey, her health, his health, sorry. He died at 19 years old. This was like 2006. Basically, his health really took a turn, and like those last few days were really, really bad. Basically, we were just trying to make sure Mickey was comfortable, and Mickey actually let me pet him. I mean, he didn't really have the energy to resist, but I really want to say, like, I desperately want to feel like at that moment Mickey realized, you know what, you're all right. At least that's what I want. Sorry, I'm getting a bit misty-eyed right now. I really want to think that, like, in that moment, he was like, okay, you're all right. You know, one of those, like, I don't know. Nix, tell me about your cute pets, because this is getting way too sad.
Well, for now, I have 2 dogs and many cats.
What are your dogs' names?
Teddy is the older one.
Aw, Teddy.
Cat.
I like that name.
He's smaller.
Does he give good hugs?
I can't say he's an asshole. Old.
Okay, what's the other one?
He's very old and very grumpy old man, but he has his.
Yeah.
He's kind of an attention too. Toto is the son, but he's much bigger than his dad. But
You would be too if you went to Oz. Sorry, the joke had to be made.
Yeah, everyone's done it.
I mean, the
But,
dog is Toto. It kind of invites it.
He's a big mama's boy. I can't even go to the bathroom without him, like, freaking out and, like, sitting at the door being like, no, you can't go in there, that's where my mama is.
That's actually kind of adorable. I say that having not having to live with it, but still.
Yeah.
And then chat, if you want to tell us about your pets, feel free. I'd love to hear about it. I do like the name for your tar field. Like, that is actually kind of clever. It's funny. I appreciate it.
A useless relic of a bygone age that
To
should be
have
burned
a
like
big,
a
half wolf, Siberian husky thing? Malamute husky.
Oh.
He was huge. His name was Chinook.
I like huskies. Like, I do like huskies, but they are a handful.
He was an outdoor dog. We kept him chained in the backyard. We had a big pond that he never really liked to go in. He was the victim of 2 different porcupine attacks. They tried to move into the house twice. Steal his food, and we got rid of them. I don't remember how. I think they kind of just naturally went on their own, or my great uncle, who was a hunter, came and shot them
Alright.
away. But after I had to leave my grandmother's house when she died, and her second husband, who I refuse to refer to as my grandfather or anything of this like.
Yeah, I get it.
No, because he found a new woman to screw, and she hated any reminder of my grandmother. Which is sad because she was a good friend of my grandmother's, so that's an extra fuck you to that.
That's a slap in the face. That is such a slap in the face.
It is. They burnt her stuff, burnt my stuff, and
Burnt?
sold what they didn't want to keep of her. Burnt, yeah. We had a big fire pile in the backyard. I lived out in the boonies. But, she was very unpopular. I don't think I'd ever met a single person. Not even her own kids seemed to like her.
Wow.
Massive C-U-N-T.
Yeah. Can you read the comments, please?
Yep. So, Hardcore says, after my last cat died, I wanted a cat named Garfield. Tarfield was black and white, so I turned the G into a T, thusly Tarfield.
Yeah, yeah.
The first time Tarfield ran away, my mom wouldn't call out his name because she thought it was racist. That's kind of funny. My younger brother, back when he was living with my mom out other boonies area, had a dog that he wanted to name Johnny Cash.
No.
My mom...
You name it Johnny Cat.
Wake up. It's just a dream. Wake up.
Sorry.
She didn't like that because she knew that the dog was going to end up running away and she'd have to call for him. And she didn't like the idea of looking like a crazy person screaming, "Johnny Cash, here boy!" So they just named him Cash.
Okay. Okay, I gotta say, was that your mother that said that?
Yeah.
I respect her reasoning, honestly.
Check the attic.
Yeah. They also had a dog named Wally, named after the little robot movie.
Yeah.
He was a big chocolate lab. Sweet dog. Stupid, but sweet.
Yeah, chocolate labs are special. I'm sorry. They're God's gift to humanity.
I miss my big wolf boy. I miss him greatly. He was dumb as a brick, but he had the biggest heart.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him because after I had to leave that house, I met her, the new woman, once, and she said they had to put him down because he'd gotten sick.
So
but I don't know if that's the case or if she's just saying that because she's a massive...
See you next Tuesday.
Yeah.
So
his nickname for her was Little Hitler. How do you screw a woman you call Little Hitler?
hopefully with a condom, so you don't create new German painters.
Literally, though, how do you get with the woman that you know is horrible and just stay with her? Because how?
Nix,
How?
I'm just gonna say this. We're guys are dumb. We're dumb. Men are dumb. We are very dumb creatures, especially. So, all right, Nix. I don't know if you've heard this, but it's often said men have two heads and only enough blood to run one at a time.
I have heard that saying, and I can say that it is true. What the hell do you people think?
That's kind of the problem. We don't think, or we let our little friend downstairs do the thinking, and our little friend downstairs is very dumb.
That man literally gave up any kind of peace of mind and his family, all because he wanted to screw a woman who is absolutely detestable as far as human beings go. I hate her, and I hope nothing but the worst for her.
Yeah, yeah.
May she step on many Lego bricks.
May her feet touch a field of D4s. May she walk upon, may her bare feet walk upon a field of freshly thrown D4s.
Like, you can think only one that I'm being over dramatic. I was 16 when she and him conspired to had me thrown out of the house over a stupid little thing like showering.
What?
Yeah. She had him throw me out of the house because we got into a fight. That got physical on his end, too. I have been physically abused.
You don't
by
deserve
my father
that.
figure.
You don't deserve that, Nick. You really don't.
Shoved me to the ground. Twice, actually, he's hit me. 3 times, actually.
Nix,
Holy shit, my
I would
childhood
like to
was
have a
worse
talk
than
with this person, and by talk, I'd like to shove a shotgun into his mouth and pull the trigger.
Like, holy shit, my childhood is fucked up.
Oh, you want to share?
Oh, okay. Nick's Lug actually wants to speak.
Another masterpiece.
Speak up, Lug.
Yes.
Black and great. No joy. Saw nothing in the cellar. Maybe I'll find another clue there.
I thought.
Lug?
Yeah.
Yes.
You wanted to speak?
I was just saying that you seem to want to share
Yes. Please actually share. You said
with
you
the
wanted...
with the shotgun.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What?
Oh, okay. That's actually what you wanted to say. Okay.
I mean, Nix was talking about her things. There wasn't really anything for me to chime in on that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It was the middle of November, too. Oh my god, even worse. It was freezing cold, snowing.
Nix, notice how he's talking to this one like he talked to Johnny?
Yeah.
What are you playing?
Like he's actually, like, you know...
Yeah, Geralt's a cool dude in this game.
Yeah.
Very funny. Thing is, I gotta talk to the
I
trainer,
just...
so I'd like you to
Yeah, there's actually like a sequence later where like he's talking to a troll and he actually like he actually tries to talk to a troll.
You're lucky. I know you're a harmless godling, but others might not know. And then
He's a witcher, he's gotta know these things.
Yeah, it's literally his job.
trust me, you're a godling.
Alright, so I'm gonna finish up this this quest and then we're gonna call it. But Nix, I'm sorry you you had a rough childhood. You don't deserve it.
I realized worse than I thought.
Yeah.
I knew I hadn't had a shitty childhood. I didn't realize it was that bad. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean my childhood was bad too. I'm not trying to like make this a competition or anything. More so that like I can relate.
Gave the paper a big scare.
But anyway, switching topics. So speaking of Canadian stuff, like a few months ago, I was dating this girl in Canada and actually visited her in Canada, and I actually got to try poutine for the first time. And dare I say, I liked it.
Good.
Yeah,
I don't, but
I enjoyed it. Like, I always kind of wanted to try poutine because, like, I keep hearing it for, like, also, the first time we met, she brought me ketchup chips because, like, I kind of mentioned I always wanted to try it. They're not bad. Not something I'd have all the time. They're a little bit too vinegary for my taste. They taste like ketchup, though, so they're as advertised.
you guys don't have ketchup chips?
No, we don't have them here in America.
Huh.
Ketchup what?
Oh! Nick's, please, can you Canadian explain him to him? I can't believe I just said that. Nick's, please.
Kind of figured, you know. It's,
Nix, can you please tell
I'm
Lug?
still a little. Okay, well, ketchup chips, they're just like. They're just.
They're ketchup
chips.
flavored potato chips. That's basically the long part
Literally,
of it.
that's all it is. Ketchup flavored potato chips. Are you sure you guys don't have that?
Positive. I mean, I grew up here, so.
I mean, I don't like them, but I kind of figured those kinds of, like, different flavored chips was, like, just a thing.
I mean, we have lots of different flavors. But we don't have ketchup flavor. That's something that I always knew to be a Canadian thing.
I didn't realize that. Oh my god.
Yeah, that is.
Great, we get to be known for ketchup chips and Justin Bieber.
And poutine.
Ooh. 3 of my least favorite things.
Well, you're also known for Justin Trudeau, so there's 4 of your least favorite things.
Actually, I can't be too hard on Justin Bieber. He's been through a lot.
No, I'm talking
now.
Justin Trudeau, the other Justin.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I can't be too hard on Justin Bieber. Like,
Are you trying to make a joke here?
No, I'm just realizing because I was gonna make a joke about him, but then I was like, I can't be too hard on him. He was a kid and he went through a lot of rough shit in the music industry. Like, he was sexually harassed a lot by older women. It was very ewy.
Yeah, like, I do sympathize with that,
With it.
but there does kind of come a point where he makes his own choices, and he has made a lot of poor choices as an adult.
He has, but like, oh my god, yeah, no, I'm just realizing all the hate I gave to him when he was literally just a 16-year-old kid being sexually harassed and groomed by older women. And, like, oh, no wonder he acted out in his adult years. Holy sh... I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember seeing some of that. It was even like happening on stage, and people thought in public, and people like televised, and people thought it was hilarious.
The thing, what I will say is, what I feel bad, the part that I feel bad for him, is remember the period of his life where he actually found God, and the pastor was basically just using him, and it like Justin Bieber was like, I feel like at that point Justin Bieber was legit like actually like trying to find God and religion and get better, but like his pastor was just like using him. Do you remember that part?
Vaguely, but honestly, we were too hard on you, kid. You didn't deserve any of that shit.
No. Like, I'm just gonna say this. We owe a huge apology to Rebecca Black. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, you want to
Rebecca Black, Miley Cyrus, Justin Bieber, we owe.
Well, Miley Cyrus had a good career. I you know, she navigated into adulthood very well. So, I don't feel we owe an apology to Miley Cyrus. But Rebecca Black was used, and you know, like, she was a teenager. Like, I gotta give props to Katy Perry, because when that stuff was going down, she reached out to her, and you know, she put her in the Friday night video, and I honestly think like Rebecca Black is actually a pretty talented singer, and I've heard, like, you know,
But actually, I can't be too nice with Katy Perry because she was one of the people sexually harassing Justin Bieber.
Oh yeah, like
Is it?
I give her credit for like that one thing, but she is a piece of shit. Remember when she sexually assaulted someone live on American Idol?
She's done it twice, actually. Like, there was the Justin Bieber thing, and then there was this other kid who very clearly did not want to kiss her, and she forced it on him.
Oh, no, it's even worse. Like, she was like, oh, yeah, just kiss me on the cheek. So we reluctantly kissed her on the cheek, and she, like, moved her head to kiss him.
Yeah.
That is assault.
Yeah.
That is assault straight up.
But she got away with it because she's an attractive woman celebrity.
Well, not so much anymore, but, oh, God. So we're gonna wrap things up here. We actually went a little bit above our time limit, which is fine. You know, we kind of had a good thing going.
Everybody.
So, we're gonna kind of say our last thing. So, Lug, where can people find you, and, what do you got going on, or anything you want to say?
I guess I can be found under the same name of Lugbazerg here on YouTube and Twitch. I'm trying a combination of like a live action pre-recorded comic book reviews on YouTube. Need to get some more of that done. And also been testing the waters live streaming on Twitch.
Huh. Alright, Nix, what about you?
You can find me on Twitter as under Bunny Girl Nix.
Any final words?
The music industry's screwed up.
On that,
oh boy.
On that.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah, let's save that for next stream on Tuesday. So thank you everyone for joining us. Next stream is on Tuesday. We're going to continue playing Majora's Mask, and I disappoint Nix and make her want to kill me. And then we got Friday Night Frenzy next week. I actually don't know the topic yet, but I will think of something. In the meantime, thank you everyone for joining us. Don't forget to like the stream, and also to Nix, can you post the link to the Kickstarter one more time? Make sure to like the Kickstarter, follow it, and we'll see you guys August 2nd. That's going to be really great. Thank you, Hardcore Bunny. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, everybody. Fuck you, Jared. Wonderbat for life. As always, this is Nick from the Phoenix Press, and remember, I can only show you the door. You're the ones to walk through it. Alright.